Bandidos, we're gonna create some crazy rainbow builds that actually work. Let's go. What is good, Bandidos? Here we are again, back at it in the lab, making crazy builds. And I thought, you know what? Let's do some rainbows. Let's do some rainbow builds that actually work. You know, it just turns out that some of my favorite builds in the game are truly rainbows. And when I mean rainbows, I mean they are blue, yellow, and red across the board. Okay, so this build isn't done yet, but it's kind of the starter of what we're gonna be working on. So basically, you know, back in the day, the community was complaining a lot to the devs because we kept getting these rainbow drops. You know what I mean? Like pieces that had all three colors on them and whatever. And people were like, oh, I hate it because everybody wanted to min-max things, right? Everybody wanted, my build needs to be all red, or my build needs to be all blue, or my build needs to be all yellow, right? But the devs were like, oh, we hear your pain. And you know what they did? Is they delivered the perfect rainbow, right? And they gave us this Memento backpack, which is the perfect rainbow, and ends up being probably, arguably, I don't know, the best exotic in the game. So it's such a good piece. You see it on so many builds. It's hard to tear away from it. Even today, like naturally, the Memento backpack would be my go-to for this build, but I'm gonna try to stay away from it. You know what I mean? Just because it's the one that we always go to. You know, so for now, we're gonna set aside the Memento just for the sake of season 9, but just know that obviously the Memento would be really powerful for this kind of setup. So anyways, welcome all. Biko was first today, Sick Jim. I don't know, what up, Jayco? Jayco's in the house. If you're looking to join one of the Tux clans, we got some Tux commanders in the house. Jayco leads the PlayStation community. So say what up. Axion, I like the way you said it right there. So Action says, nice. Understanding rainbow builds is so foundational to understanding all builds. And I could not agree better. Actually, you said really well stated. Boogie with the Glock. What up? Smiths. So yeah, I agree. And the reason why is because, see, the rainbow builds are difficult. So like the easiest build you can create is an all red build or an all blue build. Those are really easy to create. They're just, it doesn't even take any mind sauce. It takes no sauce, no mind power. You just, you know, all your pieces just need to match, right? And so not difficult at all. But these technically what are hybrids, rainbow builds are really hybrids, right? So, but these builds are really sensitive, right? You can be, the idea of these builds is to be powerful. And what we mean by powerful is that you have the ability to play quickly, to get out of cover, and to hit really hard with your weapons. That your build encompasses everything, and that when you take damage, you can be self-sustaining, kind of get back up, your armor back up, right? Recover quickly. That's probably the best way to say it. You can recover quickly. So that's what we're aiming to do. We're aiming to spend as much time as reasonably possible out of cover, and at the same time what enables us to do that is by having a fast time to kill and having fast time to heal. Okay, there's several different directions you can go with. Okay, but what I am looking to do today is kind of an Invisi-shield type concept. So a layered system of protection. Okay, so that your heals don't have to be overpowered, but your protection allows your heals to not have to work so hard. In the meantime, you're killing. So you need a shield that's not, and so when we say Invisi-shield, we're saying it's an invisible shield, and that's usually going to be like bonus armor, right? Because obviously you can't see it, but it protects you from all angles, right? Unlike a hard shield that protects you only from the front. Also, bonus armor keeps you agile, right? You can move about and, you know, not be slowed down by the heavy shield or whatever. But another type of shield is resistance modifiers, right? And so a resistance modifier is like protection from elites. So protection from elites is a type of shield. It shields you from damage, right? By a percentage. And then skills can also do that too. You can use a deflector drone. I'm using a fixer right now, but a deflector drone is also a resistance thing. And True Patriot also has elements of resistance in it also. So these are many different ways you can bring in resistance, but what we're trying to do here is balance it all out, right? So we don't want to go all in on protection from elites because we're not always fighting all protection from elites. So that's fair. So we don't want to go all in on bonus armor or tankiness, and because we want to be able to put out damage, so on and so forth. So anyway, so balance is the key to making this feel right. And so that means there's going to be several tweaks along the way. All right. Now, one of the things that really helps, you don't have to, but I like to go with the heavy hitter weapons. So I got 3 in my lineup here. So I'm using the White Death no scope, but you could also use a paratrooper SVD. We're probably going to try that also along the way. And then the other weapon that I recommend bringing along is going to be where is it? 1886. So 1886. So I like personally high base weapon damage weapons, okay? And I'm relatively good. I know you might not be, you might be, but I'm relatively good at landing my headshots on the go. And so I'm gonna be playing these two a lot. The other one is the D50. So I got this D50, and then I have Reformation. So Reformation is gonna be powering up our skills. So I got 30%. Skill repair, and all we got to do is land that headshot. We don't need to kill, right? So that's the difference between that and preservation, which preservation gives you basically 20% armor on kill over 5 seconds, which is like an armor regen if you think about it that way, but it does require a kill. So, but reformation is 30% skill repair, right? And without, you don't need the kill to get that. You just got to land that headshot. And so if you see, do you see the synergy there? Headshot powered weapons, all 3 of these, even the 1886, these are headshot type weapons. We have a headshot talent that allows to chain kill with headshots, right? And then we got a talent on the weapon that rewards us for headshots. Now, preservation might be better, okay? If we're killing really well, we might as well go preservation because that's 20% of our armor, where this is 30% repairs. And so it'd be good to mix it up. So, right? Now we want resistance. Why do we want resistance? So resistance is going to allow us to make use of the Catharsis. Okay, so the more resistance you have, the more Catharsis is going to kick in. So this is giving us incoming repair, armor regen. So the incoming repair is going to boost our heals. Okay, so we got repair skills everywhere. If you notice that, we all got a little bit of armor regen. We got some armor, but this is going to give us that squirt, right? But the squirt is no good if you can't take damage. And so that's why when you see me rolling around with 1.5 million armor, which might be a little bit high, we might want to drop that to 1.3, but this is where we're going to start, or we'll see. But and then you can see I got repair skills rolled out. Okay, so this repair skills doesn't influence the Catharsis mask. The Catharsis mask is an exotic, so it's its own thing. It cannot, its little green square is its own thing, okay? But the repair skills are for our skills down here, right? So we got 40,000 base healing coming off of that. And then we got about 36,000 base healing. Let's just round out to 40 for easy math. We got 80,000 base heals coming out of this, okay? And then remember, we got 20% incoming repair, so buff that by 20%. And then we're gonna have the squirt come out of this every now and again. And you know what happens when you stand in that, 5% of your max armor for over 10 seconds, right? So that's pretty good. Similar to preservation, if you think about it. So, and then we got power. If you notice, everything's gonna be weapon handling, headshot damage, but mostly headshot damage. So I just got one weapon handling roll, but perfect rainbow, right? Repairs, headshot damage, protection from elites. Repairs, headshot damage, protection from elites. And then the backpack I'm trying to figure out. So the backpack is temporary. So I'm thinking adrenaline rush. So there's no doubt that vigilance is really great for these headshot builds. The problem is that if we're taking a lot of damage all the time, then I would expect vigilance not to be up all the time. Now, this is a perfect use case for the Memento. I gotta say, the Memento would be amazing here, okay? But I'm trying to work in this Catharsis mask, so that's the reason. But I gotta say that fucking Memento would be OP for this build. I mean, it would bring everything. 3% armor regen. It'll buff our skills by 30% because of the skill efficiency. So that's both duration and repair skills, and skill haste when they go down, right? And duration, just so you know, helps the little green cloud. So you know how this squirts a little green cloud? So duration keeps that cloud in the air. You see that cloud duration right there? 9.6 seconds. So the Memento is the best thing you could run on this build, probably. But again, this is a pretty strong skirt, and plus it's giving us 30% weapon damage, so we're gonna try to make it work. And so I got Walker. I mean, naturally, what the Walker chest piece would be the best, the Chain Killer chest piece. I just don't have one that has repair skills on it. So I'm rolling with the Providence. And then, so instead, I got my Walker down here as the holster. Repair skills, headshot damage, right? So what I'm trying to figure, so what we got to figure out is the backpack. Jaco, I have tried salvage, not on the D50, but on other pistols, and it was kind of fun. The only thing is that the reloads are pretty quick at 1.6 seconds, so I feel like preservation kind of does me better. But it is cool. It does work, no doubt. It's 75% on some of them, right? And the perfect ones, it's amazing. I mean, 3 out of 4 kills are gonna refill that mag. That's insane if you think about it. Do I have one here? I don't. Let's bring this Deseros along with us too, because we might chop into that. Okay, so I think the only thing we gotta figure out is our backpack. So before I was running this is where we can start with this. So D&H, you know, the pistol is a handier, right? The pistol's faster. 462 base weapon damage, right? So D&H there. Otherwise, what we could do is try to put a Walker on our backpack, and I think I might have one. Like something like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't have headshot damage, but and then change this. If I could put this to improvised, that'd be cool, but I'm not sure I have the right setup improvised. I mean, that one might work. That one could possibly work. We don't want to go too much in armor regen. I'd rather have repair skills in armor regen, you know, because we got double repair skills. So that's kind of my thinking behind it. But let's just go give this a whirl as it sits, okay? Let's give it a whirl as it sits, and then let's see where our pain points are, and then go from there. One thing on the pistol, though, I'm going to take off. I'm thinking of rethinking reformation. I think preservation would be better on the pistols. So let me put that back on. So, because I want both. Remember, have you guys ever tried this? Let me know if you guys feel this out. Like, have you ever noticed, like, when you layer things, they usually comes out stronger? Like, for example, when you put repair skills on top of armor regen is better than going all out on armor regen. Or armor on kill plus armor regen tends to be better than just armor on kill or just armor regen. And so that's kind of what I'm doing here. So we got repair skills, and then I'm gonna put preservation, which is a form of armor regen / armor on kill. So, but it's faster than the repairs. Hey, Mike. Trollmethius, I like your idea. I just don't know if I have the pieces. We're gonna have to go to my other character to find the pieces. But an R&K would be really nice. I just don't know. I unfortunately always have to delete things because of stash space issues. I know I've gotten great R&K backpacks over time, you know, but sadly. So I mean, I got this Alps tank piece, but that explosive resistance is kind of a bummer. But it's a possibility it would work. We could also go shock and awe. So if I decide to go with the Regulus would apply a status effect to enemies and would put on shock and awe, which would give us 20% more heals. So that's a way to squeeze in the Regulus. The only reason I didn't start off that way is because I know some of you guys don't have the Regulus, and so
hostile control point detected.
Starting it. So Jaco, man, you pretty excited about that new content coming down the pipeline, like the Legendary strongholds. What's the reaction up north? From our boys up north, the northern hemisphere, northern hemisphere, because I'm northern hemisphere too. All right. Lots of weapons to choose. Oh, I forgot to mention the Eagle Bearer is an option here too, right? Because the Eagle Bearer provides what? Resistance, right? The Eagle Bearer is resistance. So the problem with the Eagle Bearer is that you can't heal while you're under that resistance. That's what kind of sucks. Like you have to wait for afterwards. Ah. Let's get shit going here. All right. There we go.
Reinforcements in place.
So the thing is, you got to be careful. You don't want to change your weapons when you have like preservation going. So there's that squirt. Let's stand in that squirt. Let's take some damage while we're doing it. That's not bad. You see that? What color is that turret? So that's a gold turret and a purple turret right there. So let's switch over to our so now we just picked up 30% more heal and power, right? So each weapon has its uses. Look at that squirt. So we got 2 squirts coming, right? One from the mask and one from the Mender Seeker. So, so we kind of, you know, we want to be careful that we don't outrun our heals all the time, because as you can see, that was pretty powerful. That wasn't a headshot. There it is. So that's 30% repair. That's a lot. That's kinetic momentum, right? 30% repairs. So the mask is about 40%, it looks like. So that's something we want to keep an eye on. One shot at him, the purple. One shot at a yellow. And remember, as we're getting those one shots, we're also picking up more reformation, right? It's pretty cool. So we're refreshing reformation. What's happening? But see, if you're chain killing, that's where we might say like, oh, well, if you're chain killing, wouldn't we just be better off with preservation? And the answer is probably yes. Because preservation is faster, 20% of your armor back, right? Three shots on that boss. Let's take some pain, actually. Preservation might be better, just because we got pretty good killing power here.
Detecting additional.
What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Since we're killing, do we go preservation? Or it's not, and it's not that reformation is bad, but it does help in those. Oops, I'm in trouble. I can't get a kill right now. That was a body shot. But preservation rewards you for body shots too, right? You get 10% armor on kill. Okay, so now I'm switching over to the pistol. Let's roll the pistol for a little bit. The pistol's got oh, we gotta drop her skill. We didn't have her skill out. Actually, so here's a good time to use. Yeah, actually, they both have merits. Because right now, here's a good time to use reformation, right? Like I don't have my kill yet. I don't have stacks. There you go. Let's watch that heal. Look at that. You see that? Now I get shot in the back. That's pretty good. I mean, obviously you can't stand there and take the whole fucking team, but you know. Switching over to pistol. God damn, she's hard to get. She always gives me a hard time. That grenadier. Some heals. We can just land a fucking shot, right? Me. She's just giving me a hard fucking time. It's nothing to do with the heals. I just can't fucking land a shot on her. You know what I mean? That's the problem with her. It had nothing to do with the healing. I just could not land a fucking shot on her. She was impossible. No, Ditch Boy. Good question though. Three-piece striker wouldn't be. You'd be three-piece strikers, it's rare that three-piece striker would be any good now because of that amplified damage it gives when you run four pieces. But on a headshot pistol build, adding the RPMs is usually gonna go to waste. Basically, that's usually why. So the weapon handling is helpful, but the RPMs on a pistol the pistol's RPMs like I guess what I'm trying to say is like the pistol wouldn't need, would have a hard time keeping up with the stacks after the three-piece, and then if you decided, I mean, off of a four-piece, and if you decided to run a three-piece, you're losing also 3 slots with that. You know what I mean? That could otherwise be equally be just weapon handling. Wow. Yeah, you gotta watch those grenadier ladies. They like to get you to miss. All of them want you to miss, no doubt. But that grenadier lady, she's talented, man. You know, just talented. Here's another one. So kill her fast when you get at her. Squeeze out those fucking shots. But she'll try to walk sideways on you, and that gets you to miss. Come on, dude. Come here. I wonder how the SVD would be, because SVD is more forgiving. Let me see if I have that here ready to go. Yeah. Fucking phone. Oh, I'm getting hammered. We know we're back to health. That's what we want to see. Damn, why can't I break that? What is going on? Am I shooting the wrong part? There it is. Nah, I don't know. I think I like it with this one better. Yeah. See that? Big difference. The setup. Yeah, I think out of all of them, the no scope White Death does the job. You know what I mean? The least amount of shots. We could try the Disseros too. That might. This also requires the most precision. And then we also have the 1886 option to explore. Yeah, you might be right, Ditch Boy, the 1886. Let's give that a try real quick. So, preservation. So we should be good. Let's see what that mod is. Should be reload speed. Yeah, okay. It wouldn't be bad with the Ninja Bike knee pads. I mean, obviously we can't because we're running the Catharsis, but because the Ninja Bikes give you bonus armor. We're not running crits though. We don't have the space for crits. I like the 1886. It's a fun one. Ooh, we got a little Night Watcher. I'm working on some PvP builds. I was in there all morning. The dead zone was dead. The dark zone was dead, so I had a hard time fighting in there, but I was doing a lot of skirmish this morning. I think it was in the first matches of the day. I was in there real early. Some good fights. All the builds are pretty interesting. You guys, anybody out there doing PvP stuff? Not interesting, but typical. You see a lot of typical, a lot of Wicked, actually. A lot of Wicked in there. And a lot of mostly assault rifles. What else did I see? A lot of armor. I mean, and that's kind of been typical, right? It's kind of, but it's like, you know, there's a lot of armor. So, you know, so that's basically where you got to, that's your counter is the armor, from what I could tell. What's your favorite PvP build? You got something going right now that you're seeing? Yeah, Ditch Boy, that's really good. You know what you might like? Yeah, like I guess the shotgun is really good. I love the cowboy builds. That's exactly what I call them too. I use the I usually pair it up with the Regulus, and the White Death actually is the other weapon. But you got the TAC 50, so the TAC 50 can be a sniper. Hey, OG's in the house. What up, OG? There you are. We need to hook up, OG. We haven't been playing together lately. I know you tried yesterday. I think backpack talents are a little bit weak right now too. And I think that's why Simon's just mentioned that. Simon, I think that's why Outward Curve, I love the artist tool. I think that's why the Memento is so powerful, is because every other backpack talent just kind of sucks. I mean, there's vigilance and then there's nothing else. I mean, even let's just try running this random here, all right? Let's just try running that. And that's not the best setup because it's got crit damage, but it's all right. And then down here, let's swap this to something that makes sense. We can do that. And then let's put on, I think, protection from elites. Does that make sense? Is that what we're missing there? We might have too much protection from elites there. So let me put on headshot damage. There we go. Wait, did I take the right one? Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to test out here is Adrenaline Rush. Now, Adrenaline Rush makes it more officially like an Invisi-shield build because you need that bonus armor is part of the a layer of resistance. So we got bonus armor, and then we got protection from elites protecting the bonus armor, right? But the bonus armor is protecting your heals. So if you have bonus armor and protection from elites, then you basically your heals don't have to work as hard, right? It's kind of the idea there. Fucking lady, god damn her, fire. Oh, we're supposed to be trying the rifle. Cool thing about the rifle, it is more forgiving in the open than the 1886. I mean, than the White Death. God, look at how she moves. Like she's jagged to the left. It's completely made me miss my shot. Why is he not dead? Why are you so fucking strong? I think that's the loss of vigilance, right? And that's why the Memento is like the best, you know. Might fucking end up having to put on the Memento, guys. It's just, that's what I see here, right? Like, so vigilance gets disabled. The point is to stay out of cover, right? Vigilance gets disabled, and then the bonus armor, you know, we have the killing power. We don't necessarily need the bonus armor. Like protection from elites might be enough. And got a whole fucking Jesus, really? The way they move, you know what I mean? It's like, really? You gonna dance with me, boy? Okay, so the mask is charged, basically. See right there, that red guy didn't die. That bothered me. I'm pretty sure that was a headshot. You know what I mean? And that would have been our second headshot kill. So that's what Adrenaline Rush is doing. It's taking away our chain killing.
Serious trauma detected.
A lot of shots. Like 2-3 shots, maybe, but much more than that, I don't know. See, with this build, we'd also be taking advantage of the Memento's short-term buffs, right? So there's 2 squirts right there, I think. Oh great, got a rifle guy up. Wow, let's get that other guy up now too. Pistol might be better. Don't you punch me. Alright, popping drone. We take it quite a few punches though, can't we? Yeah, I'm not sure he can kill me if he's just all by himself. If I'm inside 10. And when he goes away far, he misses too many shots, so he might have a hard time killing me here. We're gonna charge up our heals.
Think you're gonna live forever?
Yes. NGT, thanks for the sub.
Hostiles detected.
Yeah, we'll get this outward curve. Oh, the artist tool. Yes, I love the artist tool. The artist tool might actually work with this. It's not a one tapper, you know what I mean? But it does a pretty good job, right? Like with 2-3 shots, it's got that in succession. It has a nice RPM and handling to go along with it. Yeah, I think so far, I think it's 12 million right there. You know, I've only used Intimidate once since the rework of it. I don't know. That was a good sign. The way that guy was a good sign that we one-tapped him. So I think the order of favorites here is weapon-wise is definitely the White Death. It's bringing so much headshot damage to the table. Rifle's been crit damage. We're not running a crit build, so that's the problem with 1886. You know what I mean? It's the attribute tree. So the problem with you see what I'm saying? See we got 70% crit damage on the rifle right there, and we're not using crit. So that's why the White Death is performing better. So I think it's the White Death and then the pistol. So we can work both of them in unison. This is working now. We're in a rhythm now. How was that not a fucking head kill, you know? Obviously, I'm just kind of testing. I'm looking for the weaknesses, right? So we just took half his armor with that hit. You might have taken us down eventually there. Caesar, welcome back. Hey, Caesar, sorry I didn't get to all your questions yesterday. Hey, the mask doesn't get affected by anything, basically. It's its vicious cycles. It's its own thing. So the best way for you to get the most out of the Catharsis is to build up your resistance so that you can take damage. But repair skills, none of that stuff helps it. It's its own thing. So that's kind of what we're doing here. That's what the point of the protection from elites and the bonus armor. That's our resistance modifier so that we can take more damage for the Catharsis. But it's got to be said that the Memento would be the best option here. The reason why is Memento would give us 30% repair skills, right? And 30% skill duration and 30% of the world. The whole world. What do you guys think about the mask specifically? Catharsis. Did we roll harder into the Catharsis? Do we abandon the Catharsis? Do you want to see it with the? I guess the option I'm giving you really is the Memento. I just got just kind of feeling you guys out. Like I can go either way. I'm cool going either way. The Memento I gotta say would be the best in slot for this type of build. You're gonna get bonus armor. You can get 30% skill efficiency, and every time you pick up one of those trophies, you're gonna get a buff to your weapon. But we are running a ton of armor. That was 1.7 million if you think about it, and we were still chain killing. We could be chain killing better. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It can take multiple enemies shooting you at the same time to a point, right? The backpack is basically our weakness. The reason why the backpack's our weakness is because Adrenaline Rush is awesome, right? No doubt. The problem is that as you can see, the enemies move out of the range of Adrenaline Rush, right? They back up. And then that's what makes you vulnerable with this. So it makes the talent a waste. So you end up having to kind of chase them down, kind of following them. Now, if you're surrounded from all sides, you can't do that, right? So you chase one guy while somebody's shooting you in the back, you know? So let's give it a try with the Memento real quick, just so I can show you the comparison, and then we'll see which direction after you guys see it, where we go from there. Let me head back to the White House while we're doing that. Glitchy boss. The Catharsis mask is tough, man. You got to have a lot. Dark Shinso, good to see you back from the Czech. Our boy from the Czech Republic, right on. It's a finicky mask. You got to have a lot of resistance. I found like it works best with shields. My favorite build with it is shield, some sort of shield build. Like I loved it with the deflector shield. It made all sorts of sense with the deflector shield, right? Gives that pistol 30% weapon damage. Amazing with any sort of shield build, actually. Now, if your shield is weak, then not really, but like the Bulwark shield, loved it with the Bulwark shield. That was one of my favorite builds, actually. And it was an all red Bulwark shield too build, and it was yeah, Matt, funny. You only need your shield strong enough for you to get your kill, and so the mask, the shield takes bullets and then it charges up that mask. You get your kill and then recycle, right? So it's kind of cool that way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is pull over, see if we have a good punch drunk, but I'm also gonna bring in a chill out mask. Would be cool. That would be cool. Did you see that one? That'll be cool too. And then a punch drunk would be, if we decide to go pistols, punch drunk would be good. What about weapons? Let's get a pulse on that. Like, is the White Death no scope too difficult for most of you guys out there? You don't enjoy it because it's kind of a pain, Or what are your thoughts? Let's try that. Look at that. Double income repairs. That's more than the Catharsis was giving us. And then we'll do the Memento. So the Memento is going to drive our heals, right? 30% skill efficiency. And then every time you grab a trophy, you're going to get another little buff to the skill efficiency. Now we're fucking perfect rainbow, aren't we? Let's put on protection from elites back here. Got protection from elites. Protection from elites. I think we could drop an armor core. See this one maybe? I think I got a red here. No, I don't. Dodge City would work with this. But I'd rather have the Memento. I'm looking for a way to drop that armor core. That would work. Move Providence there. Then change this one. You know, one thing we could do too is actually, like, if we put on one skill tier in addition to what we already have instead of armor. So skill tiers, think about it that way. Like, what is more helpful, the armor or the skill tier, right? We're now gonna have 3% armor regen, so you got to consider that. Okay, so let's see which one of these would work. Guess we'll take that one. Where'd it go? I always bring these pieces over and it's like, where did you go? There you are. Okay. So we want this to be a rainbow though. So we can leave that skill tier up there. That's gonna be crazy. I'm going to change the weapon talent to preservation. I tried to SVD earlier, so we'll keep trying to SVD. It felt a little underpowered at first. Let's change that to repair skills on the gloves. We got 2 incoming repair mods, so we're good there. Might even be 1 too many, but that's fine. So Headhunter, we got headshot damage, protection from elite. So we got 2 protection from elite mods. All right, let's change one of these. Three protection from elites. I like 3. I always do that. Take it from the wrong one. Let's try this again. There. All right. So now we got 36% or 49% protection from elites. Ooh, that's too much. It's because of this. Let me think about that for a second. If we put on Gunner, we'd have 10% armor on kill. Or we can just change one of these to repair skills, which is probably smarter. Or, yeah, let's do that. All right, so we got repair skills everywhere. Repair. So this one doesn't, just because I can't. Need that headshot damage. And it's got incoming protection from elites repairs. And I got the skill tier. So we get 3 reds, 2 yellows, 2 blues. Let's give that a try. I mean, if I didn't go yellow here, I would go red, just so you know. I think we're at 1.4 million armor. You know, there might be a smarter choice than that too. The chill out. But we might be limited on what I have here. Let's look one more time. Max is 80% on protection from elites. 80%. So we can... Like a Raldy is not a bad option up there if I decide that the rifle's good. But I like to switch to my pistol too. What would be perfect up here, just so what I'm looking for, is an RNK or an Alps. Either one of those would be nice. If you made that an Alps, that'd be nice. The map doesn't have much for us there. Yeah, NCT. The problem for if I go to technician is that I'd lose the Mender Seeker. The Mender Seeker is pretty nice just because it's hands free. I don't have to but I could, we did go that route, I could go with the healing chem, right? And just kind of squirt myself every now and again, which isn't hard because it's just a double tap. So, Survivalist gives us that protection from elites, which we're using anyways. So it is, but yeah, I don't know. That's actually a tough call. Because double tapping your bumper will drop the heal, and that's pretty easy to do. And the chems are actually pretty strong, right? Like a chem heal is pretty strong. And like if we added a skill tier, you know. That was right, foam. We're actually looking at the chem. Let me look at the chem. Chem heal is 115,000 heals over time for 6 seconds. Add a skill tier would buff that. Yeah, we might have to try technician. Let's see how this goes. Sort of. Well, technician, and then you could change your technician skill tree for more 10% more skill repair also. So you get the skill tier plus 10% skill repair. Yeah, a lot of benefits to that.
Reinforcements en route.
Should have stayed out of this, agent.
Nice. How the fuck was that a miss? Uh-oh. This guy's coming from the back. God damn it. Couldn't land a shot for the life of me. Hold on, let's kill myself.
Agent killed.
You know, the best place to get Pyromaniac, I thought, was Countdown. I was getting a lot of them. So, you know, Countdown assault rifles. I kept trashing them. But the hunters, I think, were dropping them, you know. Like those guys. Yeah, otherwise just assault rifles on targeted loot. It's the only place to really get it. I just jumped over the fucking wall. Alright, let's get some trophies. I just wasted my headshot. Once we get all our trophies, our heals should be pretty insane. We'll see. Get off me, dude. You know what I wish is that when you grab the trophy, you got resistance, like Hasbro from the trophies too. That'd be amazing. Just fucking hit this guy. Just in my face. Messing with my emotions. Damn, she just ran up so fast. Our heals are staying up pretty good. Oh, that gunner in the grass. You see him back there? It's always that lady. It's always that lady. She makes it so hard for me. She gets me killed so much. Oh my god, it's insane. Oh, where's this stupid civilian? Come on, dude. Got places to be. Turrets everywhere. You see that shit? Fuck. You can make me miss. Nope. Got her.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, I don't want to mess with that guy. Too much armor. Too annoying. Stop walking sideways, dude. Fuck.
Right where I want.
Yeah, I think I need more red, probably. We got that yellow core, but I think we need to change it to red. Like right there, he should have been dead off of that first shot. That'd be ideal, right?
Target's getting near.
Him too. See that? Take 2 shots there. You don't want that. Should be a 1-shot kill. How are they? Another, yeah. I think you're right. Like, so right there, that's another 2-shot kill. God damn it. God damn it. She just fucking punched me and the fire went off.
Serious trauma.
Heals are great, though.
Grenade! I'm exposed. Secure that point. Let's see you run.
Immediate medical assistance.
How?
Agent out of action.
I don't understand how I missed him so many times. I can't get the M16. I tried the M16 about once every 6 months. I can't get that thing to work. Again, just, you know. When we're on a roll, we're pretty indestructible, right? Like when we're on a chain killing fest. I mean, those are almost 16 million hits right there. And that healing is pretty strong. But then there's these times when we're not on a roll, and you're like, oh, feels like it's taking 2 shots to kill these guys. Which is weird. Okay, so we should have broke our streak right there. Let's see how painful it is to kill this boss or anybody that's left. I guess it's 1 shot, 2 shots.
Taking too much fire here.
3. On my way, guy.
Serious trauma detected.
You were brave a second ago. See, that should have been 1 shot right there. The fact that it wasn't is very annoying. Yeah, I don't understand the inconsistency why some of them are, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I guess it's depending on the enemy that we're facing. It's just shouldn't be how it is. Chicken shit.
Supply room access unlocked.
Come here, big boy. Okay, let's go try adding that red core, see what that feels like. Ooh, Dubster's got his Lady Death at 20. I feel like getting to level 20 is pretty easy, don't you think? I mean, I'm almost to level 10 and I haven't even done anything. You know? I bet you the whole community is gonna be level 20 pretty soon, right? Matter of weeks. Probably by, I bet you by season, when season 10 drops, so by the end of August, everybody will be at level 20. The people that raced to level 20 will be wondering why are they raced. Okay, so junk. Ooh, that's stupid health. Junk. So Raldy would be ideal here. Oh, it's a horrible roll though. Well, I guess we could put, I don't want the weapon handling. Gotta have more options than that. Because the 5% armor from Gila isn't helping us that much. So I'm looking like, so if we exchange that for damage also, that we'd be in a better place. So that would work. Let's try that. Okay, so we'll put Providence there instead. Okay, and we need 1 piece of a Raldy somewhere. Walker's gonna have to be on the chest because I think that's all I have. there we go. That put us in line right there, 1.3. That'd be good. Hold on. So we put repair skills there. You guys don't think everybody will be at level 20 by August 29th? All right, there we go. This is looking pretty rainbow. Back in balance. So we need at least 3 protection from elite mods. Now, if we go to technician, right, we're gonna need 3. And let's repair. See how we're on headshot damage. 230. See if we went to Sharpshooter, we'd pick up 25% headshot damage. That's also attractive. You know what I mean? But let's try. And that might help us land some of those shots that were being a pain in the ass too.
Backup request.
Let's try this first. Yeah, that should be fucking strong. All right. Yeah, they're gonna have a dark zone and like PvP dark zone and exotics in the new mobile game. It's all crazy. Yeah, Nander, this might be the stronger version. But I am thinking, because, I mean, those heals look really good, right? 58,000 just right there. And then that's pretty strong. And then that's before the buff for coming out of that, right? But what I'm also thinking about is Sharpshooter would be nice. I think that if we had Sharpshooter, we'd land some of those shots that were acting like a pain in the ass. So... But headshot damage rise, we're at 230. That's nice. I think 255 would be 250, 60, somewhere in that range would be perfect. And Sharpshooter would help us get there. But this is a nice little lineup. We got the right things in line here. Simon Firecrest for the game, for the mobile, or... He's saying he's heard rumors of the Firecrest gear. Classified gear.
Reinforcements incoming.
God damn, there's always some, really? Come on, let me out. Let me out. I'm trying.
Medical assistance needed.
Jesus Christ.
Agent incapacitated.
Just dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb.
Signs 0. Reinforcements in place.
All right. Oh, just wasted that. Jesus Christ. Let me shoot.
Agent down.
What is that guy doing way over there outside the fence? Yeah, I go to the ring, Nander, a lot. This is my testing ground. It's because it's easy access to a control point. You know what I mean? So it allows me to test builds quickly. Yeah, I got a testing circuit that I go to. Like, it's also a farming circuit, and they're all about minimizing fast travel, so they're always really close to a control point. So the ring, crash. So I usually go like this. So I go to the ring, jog on over to sinkhole, then fast travel to crash, and then fast travel to the Space Museum, walk over to Hope, fast travel to the castle, walk over to Choke, fast travel to Tidal Basin, walk over to Flooded, and then I finish off at Overgrowth, and then come all the way back to Sinkhole.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Man, I would love some more backpack talents, though. Speaking of. The power seems to be a little bit better, but we'll see. Yeah, two-shot the boss. Yeah, that's not bad. I can live with that. We're not enough full trophies yet, so as soon as we get there, we'll test the healing. And then we might want to exchange in the end, kind of once we get everything balanced. What we'll try to do is working to have an all pistol option. I think pistols could be more powerful because you'd be more agile, faster acquisition of targets, basically. So you could, if we get this right, the pistol would be stronger because you could basically walk up and punch the enemy in the nose with your pistol, you know, and the crosshairs are a little bit quicker at lining up. This is working fine though, but I think a pistol could potentially go faster. Oh, that fucking turret caught on. Thanks for the head shot, proc. I haven't even had to use that squirt yet. Just right here. Get ready for it. I didn't even need my heals.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, I think the Deseros could be the pistol for this build, actually. It's faster, put out a couple quick shots. Break free. Jesus. I hate how it makes me hit the button twice sometimes. It's like I saw it coming. Yeah, we heal quickly, don't we? Flush them out, boys. There it is.
I don't know that we could have done that without you. We did it.
Supply room access unlocked.
Okay, on this one, I'm gonna try to use it to Saros. It's not as strong as a D50, but let's see what it can do. Let's see. 203 headshot damage. Ooh. Alps. Too bad Spark. Damn Spark. We need Alps. Okay, so I wanted to. So if we're gonna run that, then we want this chest to be that. And then let's put this headshot damage here. And then we need to take this off and move that to Walker. Okay, I think I have the Walker already set up. Yep, perfect. So same ratio, everything's the same. We've got our one Providence, so that's cool. Okay, so stats 203. All right. So we'll try it with this Deseros. If not, we'll try the D50 again. Matt, there's no noisy cricket. I just kind of named it that way. It's a nickname. It's the booby gun. It's the gun you hide in the cleavage. You guys know what I'm talking about? The smallest gun in the game. It's the Deseros snub nose. It's this tiny little thing. I hide it in my man cleavage, my man boobs.
Hostile control point identified.
All right, so we got full trophies, so we should be kicking. We'll put this to the test here.
Reinforcements en route.
Why can't I hit you?
Detected.
Something in the way she fucking moves. She might as well be fucking bulletproof. It's always that lady. It's always her. She's my nemesis.
They're moving on the flank.
Really?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
See, that animation got me killed. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that squirt. You see, when you need it, you have to reach down. It takes like 3 seconds to do it, which is longer than a fucking reload. The squirts, yeah, we might be better off with, I don't know what to try.
Reinforcement complete.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you're in cover, that's fine. But right there, it should, instead of saving my life, it got me killed. I might as well just kept shooting at the guy. Mr. Man Boy. Let's see, D&H. God, I wish I had the right punch drunk mask. I mean, actually, I might be able to run this punch drunk here and then put that there. Good. Okay. And then I could get rid of that weapon handling because I now have it on the mask. Let me put some headshot damage on this. All right, let's see how that quick swap. So that should have just given us a little bit more headshot damage. Let's try that.
Patrol detected.
This guy's standing in his fucking heels.
Agent in need of backup. Vital signs critical.
And that yellow lady, she's gonna be the end of me. Say the same thing about you, lady. Really?
Detecting high threat.
I ain't afraid of you. Another shot and I'm toast. Break your fucking skull.
God damn it.
Raldy armor hostile detected.
Back off.
Is there a raining man over here?
High threat enemy patrol detected.
Well, fuck you for running in circles. Show me your backpack. Show me your backpack, dude. Come on. Oh, really? He's not gonna show me his backpack. God damn it.
Agent out of action.
Yeah, I got a headhunter on the chest. Yeah, well, like, he's hard to get to his backpack, right? Like, you could, I want to shoot that little red box. Come on, really, guys? Really? Really? Nobody around? Okay. Thanks for being helpful. That's an inconsistent thing I was telling you about right there with the control point captains. Might as well not have them. Like, give me a faster med kit or a faster revive hive instead, you know? I'll take that any day over one of those control point captains who are chasing somebody in a different control point usually. Oh, we went up in armor. Okay, so I gotta fix that. That could work as a fix. Gloves. Should have a red. Headshot with weapon handling. I don't want the weapon handling, but I'll go ahead and put repair skills. Or this is actually a protection one. See how this feels balanced out, and then I could take off that weapon handling if I need to. Well, I will need to, but I just want to try this out first. I know, Josh, like, what up, Montez? I feel like yeah, I don't get why we didn't give him to us in the first place, you know? I mean, there's so many disadvantages in this game as being a Division 2 agent, right? So many. I mean, the enemies are fucking Terminators. You know, they're Terminators. Inside each one of these guys, I'm pretty sure is a titanium skeleton, right? I mean, and for some reason, they're like, well, on top of that, let's make sure you have a really slow armor kit also. I mean, our skills can't even beat them. We got all this high tech, and that barely. It still takes a, you know, significant amount of rounds to take them down.
Reinforcements incoming.
Where's this guy come from? Ooh, it's never good to get a double dose of fucking riot foam. Let's get out of there. Look at, I mean, they can take D50s to the face, right? Oh, come on.
Agent incapacitated.
Fucking riot foam.
Agent killed. Reinforcements in place.
We really need an Alps on here, like one of these. Like, I'd rather have Alps than Providence or Improvise. How was that not a headshot? I shot like a square in the fucking face. It's weird. Have you guys ever noticed that? It's like that in the testing range too, right? Like you'll notice that you're shooting the testing range dummy right in the face, and it doesn't count as a headshot unless you hit it in that little red dot sometimes, you know? Which is why you get different crit numbers in there. You're like, why am I getting different crit numbers while I'm shooting at the head? Why, you know, and that's why, because sometimes a headshot doesn't get counted as a headshot, right? Like if you don't hit it square in the head, it's just weird. Howdy, boys.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I just shot her in the head with the White Death. She didn't take. There it is. That wasn't a headshot right there. That's amazing. Because it was. This game is stealing headshots from me.
Additional hostile contacts.
Brain damage. What up, brain damage?
I'm reloading here. Got you now.
I'm taking away too much fire.
Yeah, Antal, what's up, bro? We need
Reloading.
I think we need to find ourselves that perfect Alps to throw this up on heels. And the perfect one would have repair skills already on it. I think it'd be best if it was a chest piece. With repair skills and headhunter and headshot damage already on it. That's a tall order. Very tall order.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Really? That turret had like a really good angle on me. It's amazing the accuracy on those turrets, right? You can be way on the other side of the map and that thing would be beaming in on you.
To lock down the area.
I think that this game doesn't do a good job with the damage drop off from the enemies. They basically hit you at the same damage, whether they're close up or not, or really far away. Give me 1 second, guys. There we go. Hopefully that fixes sound delay. Thanks, Tap. OG, you working, bro? Skill damage has pro, no. I'm waiting for a good day on the map, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much gear I need, and the map is like shit. For the last 3 days, it's been shit. We got Golan and Masks. It's basically all that's worth farming. I need Alps, I need Gruppo, and I need a little bit of China. Lots of Alps though. I need a lot more Alps options. Stand here and take some of this pain a little bit. See, at distance, it's not so bad because they, you know, you got some missed shots in the play, but. Yeah, I know, Josh. It's just that. What's up, Silence? It's just that the sometimes I just don't want to, you know, go through the whole matchmaking process just for a 15-minute little thing, and you know. Like, I've been doing a lot of, you know, I've been playing a lot of PvP lately, and I get in. So I have a hard time with it. Like, maybe I'm impatient, but, you know, the whole in between skirmishes and then the countdown and the loading times of the game. You know what I mean? It's like the countdown goes 3, 2. Well, it's just like, let's just get on with it, man. In and out. I mean, that's where the Division fails, I think. I mean, those other, you know, games like Battlefield, I mean, you die and you're right back in that fucking fight again. You know what I mean? No delay. You know? So much fighting before, there's so much fighting, less waiting. And that's what the Division needs, is so much waiting, you know? And that's why I like, I guess that's what's always won me over. That's the number one thing that's always won me over in PvE, and why I don't do PvP as much. Is because there's no waiting in PvE. There's just no waiting. You get out there and you fight and you're full of action. But even in the dark zone, right? Like this morning I died in the dark zone and I was like, oh my God, you know, the countdown waiting to respawn is forever. You know what I mean? It's just like, I want to play. I don't want to sit here and watch this clock. You know, it's just like, oh. And so I quickly get bored because of that, right? I get bored. Like, I want to be fighting. I want to fight. It takes so long to even find a fight, right? It takes so long to find a fight in the dark zone, and then you die once, and then like 20 minutes later, you'll be fighting again, right? You know what I mean? And so it's like all of that for, and when you do fight, how long are the battles? Like 3 seconds, you know? And you waited, all that waiting, the time to respawn, the slow loading screen and whatever. And I got the fastest internet on the planet, basically. A brand new Xbox, so it's not my system. It's like, it's nothing I can do to upgrade it. It's just the game. More fighting, less loading, less load screens, you know? I think that's always been my number one problem with PvP. Everything else aside, I don't give a damn. Lots of little problems there, here, and there. Like, I don't care about the glitches. Like, who cares? I don't care. Glitch if you want to. It's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're cheating on a video game. Cool. Really cool. All right. So you go over there and cheat. I'm going to go over here and play the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, whatever. But, like, the one thing that I hate about the PvP mode is just the fucking wait. There's so much waiting. That's all you're doing is waiting, waiting. Not playing, waiting. I mean, you guys ever count? Do you ever track how much time you spend more waiting than you do actually playing when you're in PvP? You know? So different. Anyways, so Countdown is sort of the same thing a little bit. It's got a little bit of that in there for me. You know what I mean? Because you get done playing a match and then you got to go back to the little helicopter match or whatever. You got to match make, you know, whatever. At least the matchmaking can be kind of quick, but you know, then you got to go through the loading screen, the little helicopter thing, and she talks, and you know what I mean? And da-da-da, and it's just like, man, I want to go faster than that. I really do. I mean, I like to go fast. Like, even when I'm playing with just friends here, clan members or whatever, the community, like, that's the one thing. I was just like, I hope you guys can, you know, let's go. Next control point, we finish this one. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. I want to clear the whole fucking map. You know what I mean? I want to go fast. I don't want to just be standing around, I guess. I want to get some action. You know what I mean? Get in the zone. Let's play. And so Countdown can break that, right? Where you're like, oh man, am I spending more time matchmaking and kind of getting loaded up and then I am actually playing because the mission's only 15 minutes? Which is why I like legendaries, right? Which is why I like legendaries. Why, like, even before legendaries, I was really attracted to like Tidal Basin because it was like a longer mission. Less waiting, more playing. You know what I mean? Less fast traveling, more playing. Less, you know what I mean? Less BS. And then I started, then the Division's got a reputation for it. Then I decided to started like avoiding certain missions like Jefferson Trade Center because I found, there was these kind of dumb steps where you got to run downstairs and press a button and, I was like, that's just a waste of time. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to fight, I know that at that point I realized this guy, I'm getting pretty picky, but then I stopped playing. I guess my point is I stopped playing missions altogether. I don't play missions at all anymore. Unless it's a legendary, of course. But it's really rare that I'm playing a mission because there's things that are involved with missions besides fighting, right? Right up here, press that button, wait here, I don't know. Fucking rifle, guys. And so, like, if you play games like Battlefield or even Call of Duty, right? They're really fast-paced all the way through. They're just fast. Fast, once that fight kicks off, you're fighting long, right? They're long battles. Like Battlefield, they were long battles. I feel like you would go for a long time. I never timed it, but and then eventually the match would be over, and then you load up and all that. But it would, it wasn't the dark zone where you die and you'd have to wait 30 minutes for your body to respawn. So yeah, like I did a bunch of skirmishes this morning, and I probably only did like maybe 4 skirmishes in like 4 hours. You know what I mean? Like not exaggerating, really. I think that's about a close estimation to what actually happened. Because of all that, just sitting around waiting, And 4 hours in the open world, I could clear so much more content than that, right? And Countdown is a lot of running too. Yeah, good point, Tap. Yeah, Zactafine. For sure, man. Yeah, they don't have damage drop off, I don't think. I don't think the enemy has damage drop off, right? They do miss a few more shots at distance. Like I noticed, like that's what I noticed, because if I stand far away with these builds, I can heal through a lot of their damage. But it's not because they have damage drop off, it's because they're missing more of their shots. It's the spread of their bullets. And so that's what made me think about it. Like, I don't think they have damage drop off. I think their shot pattern their bullet spread just widens up. So they end up just missing more shots, but still we're pretty fucking accurate for. Really, dude? Come on, get the one time, like right there, like he wouldn't get up. They heal people in an instant. For some reason, it took him 20 minutes, and that's because I had my scope on his head. I'm not afraid of you. How was that a miss? Okay. More call me with repairs. Ah, too bad it's got health. That could be an asset.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I actually think, yeah, I think the equation, we're pretty close. You know, once we're fully charged up here. I think the equation would be to actually go to Sharpshooter. And the reason why is because Sharpshooter is going to give me that 25% headshot damage. Also some acquisition, but we're going to get that extra headshot damage, which would allow me to get potentially get rid of one of these like Providence and replace it with like an Alps. I mean, it might be a little bit of banana, but I don't know. How do you say tomato?
Serious trauma detected.
See that? As soon as I tried to heal, killed myself. Should have just kept shooting.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
It's always this lady. It's always her. She gets me to miss so many.
Wait, I need to reload.
I'll show you the build in a second. We're almost done with this. There's a couple things I want to try. That turret's having a good old time over there, isn't it? Been laying into me for the last half hour.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Oh, where's this guy going? Next neighborhood? Oh, you are fucking kidding me. You just took that headshot away from me. Ooh, that was a strong fucking punch, huh? That was a strong punch.
Think that's gonna save you?
Serious trauma detected.
Oh.
Agent incapacitated.
LeVar Davis, oh, glad you made it. Yeah, man, I love the Red Foundry, actually. The Foundry is still useful for me today. Like, the other day, I don't know if you saw, we made like a Foundry pistol build. I don't know if you saw that. It was just last week, I think, like Thursday or Friday. Oh my God, these guys are so useless. Come on, Mr. 85. Look, 100 meters away, that guy. Yeah, I love Foundry, man. I'm glad you're enjoying that. There's just so much to do with Foundry. One of the Foundry builds that I haven't made yet is like a Foundry with like max repair skills. I'm collecting pieces for it, but like put max repair skills on a Foundry, and then red cores, and then put it on. I'm not sure which weapon I'd run it with though. Oh, that medic is getting everybody up out there. Oh my God, so annoying. Look at all these guys that are up. These are the same people I've killed already. Execution style. There we go. They didn't count that as a headshot, or did they? Shows that maybe it did. I'm noticing a lot of headshots aren't being counted as headshots that are right on the head.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, LeVar's Skill Foundry build is one of the best ones out there, man. We've made it. It's amazing. That's my favorite one in the game. That's the favorite one in the game. Let me share that with you because it's one of the best of the best. It's called Game Over. We use it to, actually we've been using it to speedrun legendaries lately. Here, let me post this. Hold on a second. There it is. It's called Game Over. You'll love it. You'll love it. Really easy to get to. Back in the day, it used to be hard for, I don't know why. But now, like, Foundry, just if you get Foundry in the open world, you'll get skilled damage pieces all over the place. I've made a few of them over time, but that's the original, I think. I think I gave you the first one there. I'm not getting very much gear. It's kind of weird. Full control point. Got a couple of things. Yeah, I've got a few of those DPS hybrid healer builds. Usually revolved around the capacitor. Like, unfortunately, like a lot of the Alps pieces I used to make those, I no longer have. Like, but usually it's like it's repair skills and crits is usually the equation there. So, and skill tiers. You want to max out your skill tier. Maybe one armor core. The challenge is always going to be the backpack. You want to go with like adrenaline rush usually on the backpack. Yeah, future initiative already in bad. Yeah, I've done that before. Unfortunately, again, backpack space issues. I end up having to delete many of those things. NGT, Lady Death, they should stack. The Claws Out and Lady Death should be on top of each other. It's most evident, I think, in his shield. When you hit him with the shield while you have it out. Am I right? Might have to drop this in one more armor core. Get it down to 1.1. Or change it to a skill tier. Let's see. I'm trying to compensate for not having the Alps. Let's put the walker back on the chest, maybe. See, if we went the kinetic momentum route, we would have to change our weapons up. We already got this back here, right? Like we could take the a headshot damage component out. I mean, we can still keep headshot damage, but change into an assault rifle. I'm gonna grab an assault rifle here. Eagle Burr. Let's put on Eagle Burr. I will also want to do a excuse me, a buck hunter build. Call it buck hunter, and like do around the Ecom long stick. And make some sort of challenge out of it. So in case we go that route, I'm gonna switch to a different weapon, so I'm gonna try this out. I think if we go a little back, a little bit more towards a so what I'm looking for, Invisi-shield. Since we have the RPMs, we could put back on like adrenaline rush for that. I think I might have a better adrenaline rush backpack. Let's see here. Bellstone. It's not bad actually. So this would allow me to put an Alps chest on. Going to Alps. Going to Alps. Well, it's got the Hasbro, which kind of sucks. So this one, I could run armor regen, but if I could get rid of that armor, I mean that skill tier wouldn't be bad either. So otherwise, got a walker here. Let's see, and then it'd be nice to have the R and K holster right here. You know what? I do have an Alps holster actually. Now that I remember, let's see if I can find it. It's got crits on it. Oh, it's a Murakami. Perfect. Let's see if I have an Alps one too. It's rare to use that Murakami pieces, right? It's rare to find a use case. This is one of the few. Alps, there it is right there. See that? So if we keep the Alps on the chest and then we could put on a Murakami there and we got the extra repair skills from that. Change that to a red probably. It's gonna be funky monkey. So you got 1% armor regen, 2% armor regen, crits, maybe protection from elites there. And then here, we're a little too much armor, so we're gonna change that. See where we are. Crits 35, 95. It's chest piece, huh? It could be totally better. Do we leave the Hasbro? I feel like we're gonna have to take the skill tiers, the better choice. So that's good on protection from elites. So then down here, we'll put it back on the Mender Seeker. Right on, Rich. Which platform do you play? But Discord's, yeah, I definitely recommend Discord for anybody who's interested. Oh, cool. You're on PlayStation, yeah. PlayStation group's pretty hooked up. I think we got 5 PlayStation clans. But yeah, head over to the Discord, and you know, right when you get in, just say, hey, I'm interested in joining a clan. They'll point you in the right way. They'll point you the right way. Otherwise, go into PlayStation clan quarters, whatever it's called. You'll see it, and just tell them what's up. You should encounter a very welcoming community. So feel free to just swing in and say hello. Okay, so let's see. We need more crits, so I'm gonna add that instead of Bellstone. There you go. Try that instead. So yeah, that's right. That's what we want. Oh, I wish that didn't have. See, these builds are sensitive, so like that. I'm worried about those attributes being blue. Efficiency reasons. Hold on, let me think about a better way to set this up. I think if I got the Fenris, I think I got a Fenris piece around here somewhere with kinetic momentum on it. And if I do that, then put it on the Alps holster instead. So that could work. That could work. There it is. Perfect. See that? It's already got repair skills on it and kinetic momentum. That's a nice piece right there. There's a lot of ways you can do this. You could also do a Bellstone with repair skills and kinetic momentum. Then I'll take that chest piece, swap that to crit. There we go. And then to be more efficient for me to run that Alps here instead. Boom. Change that to red. There we go. 2 armor cores is what we want, so that's nice. And then, do I want these Murakamis? See, because we don't have much armor, so it's not really armor regen we're looking for. We're looking for repair skills, right? And so, you know, I might rather put, like, improvise and put, like, 2 pieces of, hold on, like that one or that one. Perfect. That's perfect. I mean, I don't want the armor, but let me see what I can do. See if I have an all red. Perfect. Okay, so that's basically I think that works. And then here, quick damage. So we'll get 30% weapon damage if we get this to work. 53, 107, 95. So that headshot damage, we want to take it off of that. Replace it with crit damage. 54, I might be able to get another crit chance also. But how are we efficiency wise? We're good. So kinetic momentum is really going to charge these up. So let's give this a try. Let me just change out one thing. Oops, it was the knees. I'll just go ahead and move the crit chance. All right, and protection from elites, we're at 48, so that's good. Balanced. We might push protection from elites up one more notch if we can do that. If we do that, we might be able to stay out of cover a lot longer. But there we go.
Incoming backup request.
Not bad. That was a lot of damage you just took there. I don't know if we're getting much help out of the weapon though. Fuck you. Punching me. Ooh, the gun just got me killed. That's the Eagle Bear for you. The Eagle Bear get you killed. Because it pents up, you know, delayed the damage, which was basically that melee. See that grenade change course as I moved? So the Eagle Bear may or may not make sense because you can't heal through the delayed stuff out of the Eagle Bear. See right there? That's delayed damage from the gun. That could get you killed more than... I don't know. I mean, we're winning, so... you know what I mean? I'm not complaining, but you gotta keep an eye on that. This is a little more forgiving than the other version. You know, we're still going for the head, but so we got a large mag. Let's try the oh, I didn't bring it. Yeah, maybe the police M4. What talent? What talent would we use? A damage talent or a healing talent? I mean, we could go the capacitor route. Done that to pass. That actually works out. Capacitor works because it allows us to put a skill tiers on, and it comes with a lot of crits on the weapon. But this isn't bad because even when we take the damage from the Eagle Bearer, we heal through it pretty quickly because of all the heals. I can't tell if the Eagle Bearer procs Catharsis, though. I gotta look at that. Well, I'm not getting that headshot kill, so like... Fucking riot bomb. Yeah, the EB misses a damage talent. Gives you that immunity. You know, so I'm trying to see, get that immunity to synergize a little bit, which it does a little bit. But it is missing a damage talent, you know what I mean? And so I'm wondering, do we try the King Breaker? It's kind of blah. We could try, I was thinking of the Bighorn. You know, because of the stacking headshot damage. It hasn't been activated yet? Okay. Thanks, OG. It didn't feel that bad, but yeah, we could do better. See, the Bighorn at least gives us damage, right? We go full auto, 100% headshot damage on top of the crits. Where would we be? Yeah, we lose. The mods kind of suck though. Stability, accuracy, like, oh my god. They're messing with me here. We're not getting much loot. What's up with that? Coming out of these control points are like 3 or 4 things. The heals was on that build was a fantastic though, I gotta say. And we can make it stronger if I had a couple of the right pieces here. Like a Grupo chest would be better. Look at that. You see? See, the capacitor powers up by skill tiers, and it comes with actually some better mods, right? 30% crit damage. 10% crit chance. So... like if you put skill tiers on this build and you're really juicing up those heals, right? Skill tiers mean more than the armor do. So a mix of skill tiers and reds with that Catharsis? Huh. Basically turn all these reds into yellows. We got ourselves a killer fucking build. 2 blues, keep the 2 blues. I think that's probably the... Huh. I'm gonna try this real quick with the Bighorn real fast. I'm not sure I'm gonna like it, but Bighorn's kind of slow. The only, I think, you know, the Bighorn with Striker feels great. My favorite Bighorn build is a 4-piece Striker, but let's see if we can get a lot of headshot damage out of it. Leonardo, mi mendocino, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Is it Mendocino? Mendocino, huh? Mendocino. La tierra del vino. Oh shit, that was fucking hit hard. Oh yeah. I like it. Oh yeah. I didn't expect it to be hitting that hard. That was crazy. I mean, they're reds, but I could tell. Gotta land them on the head though, you know what I mean? But No. Get me out of the fire. I don't want to be by the fire. The problem with always going for headshots with an assault rifle is that you burn through a lot of ammo. Fucking. Jesus Christ. You go through a lot of ammo. Because you're aiming for small targets and missing a lot. Yeah. This actually feels pretty fucking good. Y sol también. Si recuerdo bien, Mendoza. El parque en el centro es muy lindo también, con un lagocito. All right. Hello? Hello? All good signs. What's going on here? Ooh, that's not gonna feel good. Nice. Nice. Oh, I should have stayed close to her for the bonus armor. Salve, bandido. Salve. What does salve mean? Salve. Trying to. Yeah, Discord is where you got to go, Rich. Yeah, that's great. You know, our requirements aren't, you know, we're not, how to say, elitists, you know, whatever. Really don't like to judge people too much based on their watch or anything like that. You know, it's mostly about like just good people, you know what I mean? That hold each other up and that are helpful. But as far as requirements, it's, you know, for the most part, they're all pretty basic. It's just like you gotta own the expansion, which obviously you do. You gotta have a mic. You gotta group up from time to time. Not always, but from time to time. You know. But yeah, everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. If you meet those requirements, then you come in as a recruit, of course, and then basically after that you as long as nothing really goes wrong, you meet those minimum requirements still, then you get promoted to an agent. I'm dizzy as fuck. Taking a lot of heat here. All right, let's find an enemy. See, the thing is, the bonus armor, like, that's what's hard because they run away from you, right? And without the bonus armor, you might as well put on a damage talent, right? If you're not running up on the enemy, then Rich, do you have a link, or anybody that's listening? We have links to our Discord dropping in chat, but also in every video in the description area, there's links for you there. All of the useful links that you would need to be a bandito. You're all banditos at heart, but if you want to make it official, you join the clan and or the Tux Players Club. This actually feels pretty fucking good with the Bighorn guys. I mean, really, it's because the principle is that we're close enough to be shooting at the head. And so that's why, right? Like, the reality, at this range, you shouldn't be shooting at anything but the head, right? In all reality. And so this thing is giving you 100% headshot damage, which is what? The same as what? A sniper, right? The snipers give you 100% headshot damage. I mean, if you put on the SVD or whatever, they give you 112% headshot damage, something like that. So, you know, this gets you pretty close. And it's really easy to get there, and it's got the RPMs to maintain it. Here's the one. Oh, hate when they punch you. Swear to God. I need a punch mod. Do not punch me mod. Ooh, we're getting hit from somewhere else. It hurts. I feel that. Who else was that? From where? Where's the other damage coming from? See it. Over there? That guy? Really? Man, he was fucking wailing on me. Yeah, you still gotta play your angles, you know what I mean? You take those shots at distance, that's your weakness, the shots at distance. But you pull into these guys, like how we killed the first boss, you know, and the basically spawn doored them. I mean, look at that. It's a pretty cool, really cool. So I think a lot of it plays off of the weapon more than anything once you get the principle down.
Supply room access unlocked.
AG, yeah, I've used a I've used the Imperial Dynasty is the one that catches people on fire. The Dodge City holster is the one that gives you crazy pistol damage. I think it's like 1,000%, right? Which, oh yeah, I use that all the time. It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't feature it a lot in builds just because it kind of always comes down to the same thing, which is blow somebody's head up. And a lot of people don't have the Regulus. It meshes best with the Regulus. It doesn't have to be. But you know, it just really does because you get the most reward from the Regulus at that single shot, which is an explosion to a whole group. You can kill a whole group with that, right? So what I was going to show you guys next, this is actually really, that felt really good. That felt really good. One way we can make it better, and we can go try it right now, is I got this Grupo chest. So swapping out the Fenris for Grupo, we'd rather have the crits, right? Where did it go? That. So that would give us 25% more crit damage right there, right? And if we look at our stats, we're at 102. So that would mean a lot. We only have 50% crit chance. That's because our mods are being used up. So, I mean, I need you guys' feedback here. So, we could continue down this road. That felt with the Bighorn. That felt pretty fucking cool. I felt like we were taking a lot of pain and we were dishing it. But if we want to go to God mode, we'd have to go to the Capacitor. And so the Capacitor, like, let me just put on the Capacitor. Now watch our stats. Look, we just jumped up in crit chance and crit damage right there, right? Now the Bighorn, well, the reason why it felt good is because we were getting 2% headshot damage stacked up to 50 times, which is 100% headshot damage, right? So that's why that felt so great. And it had nice reload. Everything was nice about that, actually. So, but if we put skill tiers on all these reds, that would juice up our heals so much, you know? So basically, I could, and we wouldn't even have to do it on all of them. Actually, we could just do it right now. Let me see. I think I got the pieces. So if we put, I mean, I could run this fucking Alps chest piece with the Capacitor, right? I mean, I'd take off the skill damage. But let me go back to Grupo. We'll go to Grupo right there. And then... so I think I got the gloves. They are... there. See that? Skill tier with crits. Boom. Cool. You follow me? And we got 2 reds. So... we wouldn't, the catch is that Adrenaline Rush no longer makes, well, maybe it does. Let me hold that thought. We're not changing our armor. We didn't have a ton of bonus armor, right? Do you guys notice that? And that's because we might be able to run another armor core, but we only have 2 armor cores, so that wasn't a ton of bonus armor, but it was helpful. Let me see if I can find a holster that makes sense here. Or I have to go to the White House and re-roll the one we got. See what I'm saying? Not the end of the world. Yeah, let me go to the White House. Yeah, AG, I put out a build called One Shot Shakalaka. I don't know, One Tap Shakalaka, I think is what it's called. And basically, I put on 50% armor on kill off of the pistol. So the way I played it was you play, and if you get into trouble, you just pull out your Dodge City holster pistol, shoot the enemy, and you get 50% armor on kill immediately. So it was like, yeah, but the catch is you have to land a shot. That's the tricky part about the Dodge City holster. It's not it's not like the next hit and it'll work. It's gotta land. You gotta land that shot or it's all to waste. What up, Aussie Oz? What up, Aussie Oz? So there's a lot of pressure on it. So that's what, you know, that can turn some people off, but it's great. It's great. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I have a better Grupo holster. Let me mix match this build together. Hold on. But might be stuck with that backpack. It's not the worst. Right on, OG. There you go. Practice, practice, practice. That's all it is. And then next thing you know, you're an ace with it. Just gotta use it. It'll come. And once you do, you'll be like, God damn, I feel like, oh, John Wick. That's how it's gonna feel, bro. You'll be like, man, I feel like John Wick. John motherfucking Wick. Be like, you look like John Wick too. That's what's funny. For a second there, you morphed into a unicorn John Wick. There's that one too. A Cheska chest. So I could turn that core into a red. But see, this Alps looks pretty attractive, right? Because it's got the repair skill on it. And then this one I could. Let's see what I got. No, should have a yellow. Look at that bellstone. That would have worked too. That Fenris would work. We're looking for that Cheska would have worked. Walker would work. So if we put our Cheska there, I need the Grupo. I could swap this backpack to a Grupo. Let me see if I got it. Give it to me. Don't make me go to another character. Of course I don't have it here. I use the Memento backpack so much, it's like I never have the option in the backpack. So if Cheska stays, then that means I can't use the Alps chest. So I'd have to use the Grupo chest. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. And then this would have to go back to that. Okay. So we were on crits 58, 135. And then we need this to be protection from elite. Well, we're in protection from 36. Okay, so this we need one more protection mod. Top Coup, the problem with the Eagle Bear is that you always find something better, man. So, you know, be warned. You're probably okay without it, you know? I'm balancing, just so you know. This is what I'm working on here. Everything's got to be in balance. So because I have the double crits, yeah, I don't want too much crit chance here, but because there's no skill tier on this one, I want the repair skills. Now this one, for the holster, I'm gonna put the skill tier. And so I need to make sure I have both crit damage and crit chance on this piece, because it's got, so it's imbalanced yellow and red. 2 yellows, 2 reds. I gotta have at least 1.1 million armor or we're gonna go down a lot. So this one, I wish that would be yellow, but we're stuck. It's okay. And then this one. So we already got a skill tier. So I think in crit damage there, because we need to be on protection from elites. That would be our other option. So I'm thinking crit damage here. There we go. That's a rainbow for you, ladies and gents. About 50,000 heals, about 100,000 in heals there. We got 1 incoming repair mod, right? Protection from elites. We got bonus armor. We got kinetic momentum. But we're all gonna be powered off of crits and weapon damage, basically. So let's give this a try. It should work. We've made something like this before. So this is just, the difference between this one and the ones in the past is that mass, that Catharsis mostly. But I gotta say, the one that we just ran felt really good, so I would try that. Simon Taylor's back. In the house. We started rolling over Simon to assault rifles. Take pressure off of those headshots. This one might blow our minds, so I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna warn you now. You've been warned. Warned you up, Ben. Gentlemen? So riot foam is pretty much your worst enemy still. So look out for that. There they go. Don't hit me.
Reinforcements have arrived.
The funny thing about these builds is that people forget that they're tank build, right? This is a tank build. I know it doesn't look like one, but it is a tank build, you know. No shield tank build, that is. Oh, you know. As long as you gotta get him to miss a few of the shots, right? You want to get him to miss. So it's mostly because you know it's a lot of it's because of the what do you call it? The drone. The fixer drone, it kind of lags behind you a little bit, so it's not that efficient of a healer, really. We're basically running the weakest heals in the game. Remember that, right? The fixture, and so that's kind of what makes the build amazing, is that you can take that much damage. With the weakest heals in the game. Now, I think we would have lasted longer if we were within range of an enemy, so we weren't getting our bonus armor, right? Which is a big part of this build. No right from, no right from me, fucking right from. Ooh, something is hard right there. Something is real hard. We just took a lot, though. That was a lot. Dragon! I mean, you could go the mechanical animal, but then we'd really be out of damage. You know what I mean? Because remember, and I get why the overcharge and all that, but one of the perks of this is that this is getting its damage from the skill tiers. The mechanical animal doesn't, and so we'd have a hard time killing. But with this is defense, this is defense, this is defense and offense. So that's helping there, of course. But we're missing our chest and our backpack talents. I have a hard time with the mechanical animal. I always have, right? Because it's like, okay, so the mechanical animal is saying that it needs to get kills in order for it to benefit. So yeah, it's sort of a hybrid piece there for sure too. Hybrid weapon. But you really got to make sure you got a lot of damage on your build, so otherwise you're not going to get those kills. Oh, we almost had him. So we got rudely interrupted by this convoy. Please don't hit him. God damn it. He's not gonna come save me again. Oh God, it's so lame. This game is so lame that way. Notion of death? Dragon, what's been going on with you, Dragon? I haven't seen you online lately, buddy. You been kicking butt and taking names or what? reset that control point. Get back at it. And change this to repair skill here. Up the repair skill, down to crit. So if you wanted to take this into PvP, you need to bring back your weapon damage talents, okay? The hard part about PvP, one thing is that everybody's using assault rifles right now, which means they're damaging you at range. Where this build does really well close and personal, right? I mean, it does well at range too. It is an assault rifle also, but... So you would need to figure out which talent and chest you would want to use. That would make sense. Quit trying to punch me, dude. I gotta say, the Bighorn did still feel stronger, though. The heals are definitely stronger here, though. You gotta stay close, though, if you really want to survive, right? You need that bonus armor protects everything. Fucking right foam. More right foam. Man, they bring a lot of riot foam guys to the party, don't they? See, like, you don't want this guy shooting at you from a distance, right? He's outside that range. There's one. I'm looking at that Catharsis mask. That meter. We sure are taking a lot of damage for it not to be moving very much. That mask. It's trouble. And try the Bighorn just for the hell of it real quick. See how it feels. Rambo! It's good, brother. Rambo in the house. Raid extraordinaire. Headshot damage does feel good off of that thing. We're winning.
Serious trauma detected.
She's walking sideways. That's the death. That's a death march. God damn it. She makes you miss so many shots. It really is a lot of work to fight her. She's a lot of fucking work. Piece of work. Oh man, I loved that Manhunt, man. Manhunt was amazing. I felt like I was playing a whole different game. Ooh, yeah, Sweet Dreams would be fun with this. That was fun, man. I had a blast playing that. I think they did a really good job. More of that to keep it fresh. So Rambo, I want to start like in the next coming weeks. I want to integrate raids into like a weekly stream, at least one. I mean, one day, but multiple raids. You know what I mean? And so I got a couple of other guys that are interested in doing it. And so like, you know, what I was thinking is like, you know, building the squad, like a kind of a special squad. And I'll tell you why in a second. Of like 6 guys. We probably need a couple of reserves, but like, you know, like the 6 core guys, you know, like a core squad kind of group, or a core raid squad kind of thing, right? And then like, and then we have 2, and to just keep carrying 2 guys at a time, right? So always have 2 newbies. Just kind of flush them through. And then try to basically just hand out as many eagle bearers or whatever as we can throughout that period. I mean, I don't need them. I'm sure you don't either. I'm sure you got your share of eagle bearers. But I want to start doing that in the next coming weeks. I'm just kind of waiting for people to get back into town and get so we can get organized. But you know, pick a day, probably in the middle of the week. You know, kind of like a Wednesday, Thursday, like one of those 2 days. Could even be a Friday, but Wednesday or Thursday I think would be best. And then like, like we're on the West Coast, and so I know time zones can be a thing, but I think ideally like around 2 p.m. West Coast time could be pretty cool. But I want to do a series where we basically, like, the team is so core, it's so self-sufficient. The 6 guys, right, that have played before are so self-sufficient that the other 2 guys can basically stick their thumbs up the butt and just guard a door, you know? That make it kind of stupid easy on the 2 new guys, you know what I mean? Or, and if it needs to be 1 new guy, then fine. But like, it'd be like, look, just stare at this door. 3 guys are gonna come out every now and again. Shoot them. That's it. Shoot them. If 1 get buys you, oh well, wait for the next 3 guys. We got 6 other guys that'll take care of anybody that got by you. You know what I mean? And then we want to I mean, there's more to it. I'll talk to you about it later. There's more to it, but basically that way the people that were carrying, because this is what I'm finding, a lot of people are, you know, I've been kind of polling the community and be like, hey, do you want to play the raid or do you just want an exotic? Because if you don't want to play the raid, why are we bother teaching you the raid? If you don't want to play the raid, you just want the eagle bearer, or you just want a ravenous. You don't even want to play. You don't even want to be here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Let's just run this thing real quick. I'll hand you the eagle bearer and we'll say see you later. You know what I mean? And there's so many people that be like, I don't want to raid, I just want the exotic. And, you know, so don't waste your time teaching me the raid. And that's true. And I'm like, cool. So, okay, we don't have to teach you the raid. So just sit there and we'll give you the easiest job fucking possible, whatever that is, right? Sweet dreams the guy coming out of the store, or shoot the 3 people that are coming out of the store periodically. And no pressure. You don't have to know anything about buttons. You don't have to call out Alpha, Delta, Bravo. You don't have to know anything about water pressure. You don't have to know anything about anything. You just have to sit there and stare at that door. Now, if you want to learn about raids and you want to learn how to play as many positions as possible because you want to be a raid master, now that's different, right? Then that's not a carry no longer. We're not in a carry situation, right? So, you know, I think like for those guys, it's just like, okay, I'm going to give you the easiest fucking job possible, but your homework is pay attention to whatever everybody else is doing. And next rotation will introduce you to a new role, right? Another easy one, and then another easy one, and then another easy one. And then after you've done 3, 4, 5 easy ones, okay, let's step it up. We'll give you a slightly more difficult role, you know, whatever. I mean, most people know what's going on after their 3rd or 4th raid, don't you think? Maybe not. Always rifle. Anyways, there's more to it though. That's just kind of the basics. There's nothing special in what I told you there, but we got some special ideas too that we've been talking about. In our speed runs, that had to do with our speed runs. If you watched any of those, we've been doing legendary speed runs. And so we want to apply some of those theories that we learned from the legendary speedruns to the raids.
Reinforcements in place.
Fucking punches. Throw a grenade at me. If we had an R and K piece, I think we'd be where we need to be. I can make an R and K piece too. Let me check that theory. Swapped out a repair skill for incoming repair. Might be hard to tell, right? Because it doesn't make a big swing in difference. But part of what I'm trying to compensate for is like the skills that we are using are actually kind of weak skills, right? The build's strong, the skills are weak. So our weakness is that we see that guy shooting us from far away. That's your weakness. Like if you feel like you're taking damage from somebody and you don't know where they are, they're not standing right in front of you, then basically that's danger, right? To a degree. Rambo, no, I don't have your number, bro, but I'll connect with you on Discord and grab it from you. Or maybe I do. Well, we did a conference call, so I don't know if that counted. I might have your number from that conference call. Either way, I'll connect with you. That reminds me, we got to start farming for our purple gear. I got to get all the boys on the same page. I'm level 9 right now, but I haven't upgraded much. Kind of just been like, oh, I'll eventually be at level 20 and then, or 15. And then I'll ramp everything up, and then between 15 and 20, I'll just be patient. Sneaky medic over here. Yeah, she gets you to miss a lot of shots. We should have been able to heal through that. I think it's the mask that's throwing us off. You know what I mean? I think it's that mask is just like we're on the move too much for the mask. You know what I mean? Like I think that's why it works so well with shield builds, because you're so slow that you kind of inadvertently are standing in your puddle. But if you notice, that's why I kind of just, if you guys notice that I kind of just stand still sometimes. I'm just kind of standing there, fighting from like a little, just kind of standing here fighting him, you know? That's so that I get that squirt, you know? So I don't outrun it on accident, because that happens a lot.
Stay out of this, agent.
Makes you wonder if you'd be better off with like Ridgeway's Pride, you know, and or the Memento, obviously, but
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
yeah, no more than 2. Yeah, you're right, Rich. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No more than 2, maybe even 1. Just kind of depends. You really don't want to teach anybody anything, though. You know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of like my philosophy might be different, but when it comes to raids, it's just like, you know, do a little research before coming into a raid. If you want to do a raid, you should do a little research on your own. So 7 people don't have to listen to the commander explain to you for 30 minutes at every single fucking checkpoint. I mean, it's like, oh my God, it's so painful, right? The worst thing about walking somebody through a raid is that the whole group has to listen to the explanation, and we don't. It's like, oh, this sucks, you know. For 7 people, it sucks, you know. And so I think it should be on the. I mean, as a courtesy for the person that wants to be carried to go ahead and, you know, kind of get a general gist of what's going on, and be like, I know what's going on. I know enough to know what's going on. There's gonna be this big fat guy that runs around in a circle trying to break these turrets, and, you know, that's all I need to know. Besides that, I'm just gonna stare at this door and kill the bad guys that come out of this door that I'm staring at. You know what I mean? And there's some other nuances, right? Like, that are important for a new guy, which is like, don't start shooting until the generators are down, if that's the strategy, or whatever the strategy is, you know. But the explanation shouldn't really not go beyond that. But like, all you need to know is don't start shooting until we say shoot, and then shoot anything that comes out of that door. They should be that dumb. I think it should be that dumb, you know, of like, you don't need to know anything more. You don't. Like, if we teach you anything more, we're just gonna complicate it for you. You know? Even if you want to know more, even if you say, I want to be a professional raider, and this is my first raid ever, but I aspire to be a professional raider, I'd still say the same thing to you. Great. So when you're not in a raid, you need to be doing research and figuring out how to do raids. And then when you're in the raid, your job is just to stare at this door and shoot the 2 bad guys that come out of it periodically, you know, and then pay attention to what other people are doing, you know, learn by a little bit of osmosis, right? And as you can understand, it's because we got 7 other people here that don't really want to sit around and at every checkpoint while I explain it to you for 20 minutes, and you come up with questions and it has nothing to do with your role, you know. And then maybe if you could treat it like that, then perhaps, you know, we can carry like 7 or 8 people. Now, the problem is that getting the people who want to be carried to be there when it's time to be carried, that's the other challenge, right? It's just like, I thought you wanted to do the raid. Where are you? Here we are raiding. Where are you? You got to get people. They got to show up when they're supposed to be there. Otherwise, it's the same thing. There's 7 people waiting for you to show up. See how we outrun our squirts there? That's what keeps happening, right? We outrun our heals. So we almost go too fast. That's what we're like. We're kind of contradicting the mask, you know. That's when you're running a shield, you kind of walking slow enough to where it'll make sense, you know. But I feel like I always look back and I was like, oh, there's that Catharsis squirt, and I missed it again. So I'm not saying we're missing all of our heals. I'm saying we're missing the Catharsis heals, right? See, look, there's a Catharsis back there. So let me go back to my Catharsis. And then the problem with that is that now we're not using adrenaline rush. So it's almost like adrenaline rush and Catharsis can be at odds with each other due to I'm having to chase my heals and then I'm having to chase my bonus armor. If you chase your bonus armor, you lose your heals. If you chase your heals, you lose your bonus armor. You have to do something about that. I mean, it's basically the bonus armor we'd have to lose. Because... And then we have to stay still more. That's the equation, right? Because the whole point of the Catharsis mask is to try to keep it... Try to make something out of it, right? Like... It's kind of nice. How am I full already? What did I keep? That's... I haven't gotten any gear and I'm full.
Supply room access unlocked.
It works though. This build works. This build works. It's just like I'm looking to perfect it now, and those are the nuances I'm seeing. It's like, oh damn, we're outrunning our heals all the time. Okay, then go get to that heal. Fine, I'm standing to heal, but now I'm outrunning my. Now I'm not using my bonus armor. You know, so one way to work it would be like to use Bloodsucker. The problem is I don't think Bloodsucker would hang around long enough. Because our time to kill isn't that fantastic. I mean, we're killing them before they kill us, so that's the win. But, you know, Bloodsucker, it's like it rarely is there. So obviously we got to get rid of Adrenaline Rush. What goes in its place? That's the question of the day. What goes in its place? If we do Shock and Awe, we need to find a way to get status effects. Same thing with Wicked. Vigilance doesn't make sense because we're taking too much damage. I mean, it can make sense, but we're taking a lot of damage. So let's go see what backpack town. We need to find a backpack town, basically, other than Adrenaline Rush. It's either Adrenaline Rush or we get rid of the mask, the Catharsis. But I want the mask. I want to play into the mask because we need to find more builds for this Catharsis. So I'm not going to give up on it. God damn it. Can I get a god damn it? God damn it. Can I get a god damn it? I don't hear you. My ADD won't let me. I'm pretty sure if you're out there, if you don't think you have ADD, I think you're wrong. I think if you're an American, okay, I'm talking to the Americans. I think Americans are plagued with ADD. There's something about the water that we drink. No, actually, a lot of these societies, like the Swiss, right? Or these like capitalistic societies, like that prey heavily on capitalism. The outcome are a lot of things like a lot of disorders, right? Like ADD, and what else am I thinking? Depression, anxiety. Like you'll find high rates of that stuff. Not to mention suicides and stuff like that, right? But the U.S. is obviously like one of the kings of capitalism, and so if our communities our society is plagued with ADD because of that, right? Plagued with it. So part of being an American. Look to America. It's America. But other countries too have it, right? So other capitalistic type countries tend to have a high degree of ADD, right? There's a correlation there. Okay, so what backpack talent would we use? You know, if we did that's right, Matt. I'm thinking here, so like, okay, let's digress a little bit. Let's unpack what we've done. Shout out to Canada. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so what I can tell you is that this build feels great. Build feels great. But I gotta say that the Bighorn version felt equally great. Maybe even better. You know, and move some of these cores to red, back to red. So you're kind of shifting things around a little bit, giving yourself a little bit faster time to kill, less heals because you got a faster time to kill. Does that make sense? I really like the Bighorn version. I was like, wow, this thing's fucking fantastic. 100% headshot damage was doing the trick on top of the crits, because our crits wasn't that strong, right? Like we got 100% headshot damage plus another 100%. So we were at 200% headshot damage. That's sniper numbers, right? And then our crits aren't fantastic, but it felt pretty good. So, but what do you guys think? You know, do we continue to go down the Capacitor road? Because if we do, then, you know, these two pieces are at odds with each other. And then, and if we want to stick with the mask, then we need to find a new backpack talent. Now, what do we got? We got status effect for more skill repair. But would we apply the status effect, right? We'd have to put on trauma, basically. And that sucks, right? Trauma just to get 20, that doesn't make sense. I mean, think about it. You put it on trauma to get the 20% skill repair, but you're losing the 30% skill repair from kinetic momentum. So that doesn't make sense. I'd rather have kinetic momentum. We could put a companion. Could do companion. Composure. Concussion. Concussion's not bad. At least it doesn't go down. We're hitting the head anyways. That's not bad. We're shooting at the head anyways, so we can't go concussion. There's also clutch. We have the crits for clutch. I don't know if we have the RPMs for clutch. Should we try it just for the fuck of it? Yeah, let's try it for the fuck of it. Let's see if we can get that to work. That'd be kind of cool, right? Now, I do have the Devil's Due. It's just on another character, so we're just going to try this one for now. So we need to create our crits up a little higher. So this is 700 RPM. This is 800, so we're going to go for that. You need the RPMs to go with it. Now we got to bring in some more crit chance. I need to get rid of skill tiers because I'm running the there we go. Because I'm going Bighorn, I'm going to drop the skill tiers. I mean, we can't keep one. It's okay to keep one if we want to, but I'm going to drop the skill tiers overall. Recal, holster, change that to skill weapon damage. What did we lose? Ceramics. Yeah. Money. Chest piece. Change that to weapon damage. So you want red cores for clutch, right? The more red, the better. Okay, and then we need crit chance here. $54. Change this income and repair to crit chance. Gotta peek out that crit. 60. There we go. And this should be protection, protection, protection. All right. Well, let's go see if we can get this to make sense.
Hostile control point nearby. Incoming backup request.
Oh shit, I muted the mic. Red Saber, you just saved me. I was cleaning some dust off the top of my mic and I accidentally muted it. My bad. Red Saber saved me. Thank you, Red. Fuck. I was saying a lot. Thanks, Red. You like Tux got real quiet real quick. This build's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I can't quite tell if that talent is helping us or not, but I do have a Bellstone with clutch on it also, which would be kind of interesting to get the 1% armor regen plus clutch and then the repair skills. You gotta have crits for this to charge up, but what if we dropped all the crit damage, I wonder, and had no crit damage, just headshot damage? I don't know. You know, only use the damage that the Bighorn brought in. Let's try this again. Oh shit, there's a guy right here. Did not see him. Oh my god. And he landed like the most pristine shot on my head that could ever be landed. Pristine! When you run inside the hornet's nest, what do you expect though, right? You're gonna get pinched. You gotta stack those headshots in here, huh? Good stopping power though, right? Okay, so we got clutch activated, so we can crit through heals. Heal through crits. Crit through heals. Gotta do it again. See, clutch, it's the second part of clutch, right? That's what we're after. It has nothing to do with the first part. And the first part will help from time to time, but we're really after that second part. It's a 10! A 10! It's a fucking 10! Who's shooting us from back here that I cannot see? Who's the invisible shot? Oh, there it is. There's a turret down there. God damn it. There we go. Please don't punch me. God damn it. Fuck you, right phone. You took off. Sometimes I prefer just to stay riot phone because then it's like, well, fuck it. They can't riot phone me if I'm already riot phoned. You can't live life like that, Tux. I know.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's no way to live life. Nice shot. Man, they have a lot of riot foam guys in this game. Every other guy's a riot foam dude. Thanks, Cyclone. I'll fix that in a second here.
Hostile detected.
Well, yeah, it is delayed. I can hear it now.
So much for this tactic.
Exotic. He gets a Catharsis. Be nice to not be on fire right now. All right, quick second. All right, we're back. It's the vial. God damn it.
Additional hostile
We are not done with this fight, apparently, huh?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Track their target. Yeah, go. Shit, I better find cover. Enemies flanking.
Give me some gear, not crap. Always crap. Can't use any of this stuff. I mean, so I think basically, I mean, the heals were helping here and there, but a lot of that was just our flat out just our time to kill. But you know, we had the confidence to stand in front of the enemy and to shoot them, knowing that our heals would kick in. Still got mixed feelings about the Catharsis mask, gotta say. $6127, 205, basically 205% headshot damage. So I'm wondering, they give us crit damage as an attribute. That's lame. Yeah, health damage and crit damage. That's lame, right? Sometimes they do that. It's just like on an exotic, you can't change it. It sucks. They're saying you're definitely gonna have to run crits on this build because otherwise you get so much waste. See, I'm thinking, because what I'm thinking is like if we go all reds with crits, but drop our crit damage, which is actually gonna be hard to do. Because crit damage is almost fixed on every piece. And drop the crit damage for more heals, and just rely on all that headshot damage. So you need the reds for clutch because clutch works better off of red cores. Because wait, do you have to crit? Let me think here. So, if you're below 50% critical hits, so you have to have crits to get. It doesn't say that as part 2, but once you get your kill, it's crits that heal you. So if you don't have crits, then you're not getting heals. We don't have to do clutch. But our options are like, you know, we could put like companion and like, who cares? 15% more weapon damage. It's almost like, eh. Like, I don't get out of bed for anything less than 25%, you know? But this gun feels so good. Like, I feel like there's a lot that we can build around just the Bighorn. Feels good. Maybe it's just because I haven't picked it up in a long while, but I feel like these 3 pieces right now are kind of in sync. And like, what if we put a damage on our chest, got rid of kinetic momentum? I think I got some ideas. It would have to be obliterate. And I'm thinking like, what if we went more into protection from elites? And then, so we basically roll into clutch, protection from elites, which requires crit chance for the clutch. We put a damage talent on our chest, and then repair skills as instead of crit damage. Well, that's a tall order for the right pieces, though, but it sounds nice. Basically, like that. But we no, that doesn't work because we need no crit chance. We need crit chance. It's a tall order. Need to have the crit chance, so it's gotta. Heartbreaker. I think you're better on Heartbreaker to run the with armor and make use of that bonus armor. I used to like the all red, but not anymore. Now I turned to striker for that. I mean, you can still run the Heartbreaker chest piece, but you also now have a good excuse to run spotter on your chest. So, and then run the backpack and get the double. Oh, what do you say? The extra 200% bonus armor by running the backpack. It's pretty easy to stack. You definitely want to run the ACS shotgun. And yeah, I mean, your assault rifle is your choice, but I mean, the Kingbreaker's nice. I usually run it with the Police M4. I like the RPMs. It's easier to maintain the stacks with it. I mean, you could do it with any assault rifle, but I just like the Police M4 with it. Wow, what do you guys think? Do you run the Heartbreaker chest piece, or do you run spotter since they nerfed it? If you run the chest, you're gonna get, you know, the chest with the Kingbreaker will get you 1.7 million crit, almost 12 million DPS. That's good enough for most content. So yeah, run the chest, run the backpack. Yeah, that's a lot of people get that confused. That 200%. If you look, it's 200% though. 200% bonus armor. Thought we're beyond that by now. I remember when this set first came out, there were a lot of people confused about the Heartbreaker backpack. They think that it just helps you get there faster, but if you look at the bonus armor compared to your armor, it is 2 times your armor is how much bonus armor you get. 2x, 200%. Look at it, stack it, put on the backpack, stack your bonus armor, and just look at it. Don't read the numbers. Don't read the I mean, it explains it right there that it's 200% bonus armor, but just look at it. If you're confused about what the backpack does, just look at the bonus armor. It is 2 times as large as the white. And that's how you know it's 200% bonus armor. I don't have the backpack in here. I might have it somewhere. We've all gone through this though. We went through this on week 1. Because you weren't alone. There were a couple other people that were confused about it. Maybe I have it in here. If I have it, I can show you. I can demonstrate for you too. We've already done this though. There you go. So it says increase total bonus armor gain per stack of Heartstopper from 1% to 2%. Right? 1% to 2%. And how many stacks do you get if you're running the chest? Let's see if I have the chest. There we go. Increase max stacks from 100. So what is 2% times 100? It's 200%, right? And I understand your confusion. I know what you're trying to say. Don't get me wrong. I know exactly what you're trying to say. You're trying to say, no, it's climbing to 100. It's climbing to 100% bonus armor faster. It's 2 times faster to get there. Okay, I get the confusion. I get the confusion. Let me show you now. I'll just put on 4 random pieces. It doesn't really matter, right? Oops, that's Hunter's Fury. Hold on a second. Let me see if I got it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Hunter's Fury is pretty nice. That 20% armor on kill with the amp damage is really nice. It can be tough for some people though, because you know, you have to play inside, kind of be a little bit more aggressive, and some people just don't play that way. So I get why some people don't like it, you know, or that it's not their favorite. With Striker, you can feel a little squishy, you know. It doesn't give you any sort of... Wouldn't it be nice if Striker gave you armor on kill? Oh my god. If it was built into the set, that would be nice, right? Let me see if I got my ACS shotgun. We need that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why, like, a lot of people didn't like Striker at first, is because it was so good in Division 1 that people would compare it to Division 1, right? And then like, oh, Striker sucks. But it was actually pretty good even before they, you know, revamped it, right? It was still pretty good. I mean, I was running a 4-piece Striker with the Bighorn. It was actually the way I ran my Bighorn build back then, coincidentally. And it was pretty good. Okay, so watch our armor. What you should see is that if this set gives us 200% bonus armor, right? The bonus armor should be 2 times as large as the white armor when we're at full stacks. So let's test it. So which is bigger, the blue or the white? Does it look like to you, you can count the bars. There's bars, you see the bars? But without me even counting, I don't even need to count the bars. I can tell you right now that that bonus armor is 2 times as large as the white armor. And that's how you know it gives you 200% bonus armor. But just so you guys know, if it was indeed interpreted or actually was about, oh, just gets you there faster, then you would never, ever run the backpack. Why? Why would you never run the backpack? Because you're using the ACS shotgun. It doesn't matter how fast, how long it takes you to stack there. It's instant with the shotgun. Instant. Right? I mean, it's so fast to get there. It's crazy, right? And so that's why, like, you know, it's a toss-up. But you could also run it with do the chest piece, right? And then run another piece of whatever. I don't have one here. Let me grab another one. Do I have it? Heartbreaker. There we go. So it is a toss-up on whether you want to run, you know. They both have its advantages, right? This running the spotter would give you a little bit more burst, but running the chest piece would give you larger everything, larger bonus armor, larger weapon damage, right? Oops, out of ammo. So now we're not going to get as much bonus armor because we only got 50 stacks, right? And 2 times 50 is what? Can somebody tell me what 2 times 50 is? 100. Does the bonus armor look like it's exactly the same as the white armor to you? If that's the case, then we got 100% bonus armor. All right, let's take it to 200% bonus armor. Does the blue look at least 2 times as large as the white? It should be exactly 2 gives as large as the white. And we gives us 200% bonus armor. 2 times 100. 2% times 100 stacks. That's how we get to 200% bonus armor. Dr. Reed, I hear you, bro. You know, I don't like some people use I use tech. We went down this road ourselves. Like we tried running it with like gunner and whatever, you know, whatever specializations, and then we just found like in the testing range it's easy, right? You can get stacks all the way, but like in the field we found like our stacks weren't consistently building unless we ran technician, you know. So we were, you know, when we were doing the speed runs, in speed runs, we were like, okay, you run the pulse and you keep the whole field pulse all the time so that we can run firewall, right? On our Heartbreaker builds. And we were like, yeah, let's do it. And then like none of us were getting stacks, you know? And I'm notorious for shooting the head. Hungry 40s celebrating 6 months. The Memento caps at 200% also. Hungry, huh? I gotta try that. I'm not sure I've really ran this set with the Memento really, just because the only time I run it is usually in a group scenario. Caesar, good question. Caesar's asking us, you know, Heartbreaker with the crit build or headshot damage or armor regen. Probably not armor regen, Caesar. I think maybe a little bit's okay, but like what I found is that because of the bonus armor, you're rarely taking any damage. So, you know, I think like your armor kits or if you got a healer drone, just even if it's the weakest healer drone on the planet, it's cool, it's good because you got so much bonus armor. You know what I mean? And if you're running with the Memento, then you got a powered up healer anyways. But so I feel like you don't really want armor regen unless you're intending to go as like super tank. So I think then it comes down to, okay, crits or headshots. And I would say the right answer depends on your weapon. So, like because I've done both and I enjoyed both and neither of them, you know, like I ran an Eagle Bearer headshot one. So I ran the Eagle Bearer because I like headshot, rolling into headshot because I feel like you're getting more efficient use out of your build when you run headshots. Because, you know, crits, you got to run crit chance and you got to run crit damage. That means you need twice the slots. Headshots, if you're good at landing headshots, you only need 1 slot. That's headshot damage. You don't need to, you can crit on the head, but you don't need to. And then you can go into something else, which would be multiplicative damage is where I would put there, right? So I'd do something like like that with headshot damage, right? And then over here, probably like the contractor's gloves, if I have them on me. I don't know. Let me show you. Like, here's a pretty easy build, and like it depends on if you're good at landing headshots, but you got to land the headshots anyways, right? Why? Because you're getting that pulse off the headshot. So like this would be a fun setup, really easy to make, and it doesn't have to be the Eagle Bearer. It could also be the Bighorn or any other gun, really. But this would be fun. This would be fun. I mean, we could actually try this with the SVD too, by the way. But the shotgun is always going to be there for you, right? So the shotgun is going to help you stack and then do whatever you want from there. You can have all the weapon damage you need, really. You know, the shotgun, you're like, okay, I'm stacked, right? Cool, I'm stacked. And now as you switch to the weapon, you don't have to go for the head if you don't want to. You know, you can go for the body because you got all that weapon damage already stacked, right? You got 100 stacks of weapon damage. So, but yeah, go for the head. I mean, with this gun, you would go for the head, right? Makes sense. But you could also run the Paratrooper or even the Kingbreaker and get the amplified damage from Flatline. All of those make sense. And just roll into headshot damage. I mean, this thing hitting at 2 million. So let's stack. Let's get our stacks up. Wait, which backpack am I running? Okay. Okay, so we're full stacks and you switch over. 2.3. This would actually be a fun build. You can go give it a quick try just to demonstrate it. But the talents are all random. The attributes are all random. Actually, yeah, we probably can't try it because, well, we can. It'd just be random. It'd just be random. Because it's half crits, half this, half that. Let me see if I put that there. We could put that there. That'd be 30% weapon damage. And then take that off and then put on probably headshot damage. I mean, the weapon's bringing in so much headshot damage, we don't really need it. It would be the same thing with the so in this one, I mean, if you were going into countdown, I'd put on protection from elites anyways. There we go. So we got crits on the chest and the backpack, which we're not really going to make use of, but I don't want to re-roll it. So we'll be okay. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this talent on. Let me just, I'm in this specialization, but let me make sure I got the weapons. So sniper, we need shotgun. And then on the shotgun, we need a mod. I actually haven't run Heartbreaker in a long time, guys. Caesar, actually, that's funny that you ask. I think we ran that the other day. We did, and it did work. It was just sort of okay. It was I wasn't like, wow, but it was good. It worked. It worked. Actually, we ran it with this, almost exactly what you're seeing here. We ran it with the, we were running it with this gun. Oh yeah, Mr. Circus. So basically, this is how it works, right? So you get 100 stacks, right? And there's confusion here a lot. So like, I remember a lot of people were asking this question, so we've done this demonstration quite a few times. But so you get 100 stacks, right? 100 stacks of bonus armor right here. It says right here. So when you pulse, get 1% bonus armor per stack, and we get 100 stacks. So that's 100% bonus armor, right? 1% per stack, and we got 100 stacks. If you wear the backpack, you get 2% per stack, and we have 100% stacks. So what's 2% of 100? Or 2% times 100, right? Which is 200%. Now, I understand that the language can be interpreted in two different ways. It really can. And so that's where the confusion is. It's like, oh, it's not saying you get 200% bonus armor. It's saying that you can get twice as much, get there twice as fast. So that's the confusion. So if that's the confusion, just look at the thing is you need a tanky target. But like if I could be able to pulse that tank. To demonstrate, that's why it's easier to demonstrate the testing range, but so what you do is you just go in and look and do a visual comparison, and so you'll know when you got 200% bonus armor when the blue is 2 times as large as your white when you're fully when your armor is full, right? So with that, if you didn't take any damage, you got 100% armor, and then you stack up, get your 100 stacks. If the blue is 2 times as large as the white, you have 200% bonus armor. So you can visually check it too, I guess is my point. Let me find a nice tanky target here. Show you.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Yeah, but if you don't run the chest piece, then yeah, you're not going to get 200% bonus armor. So that's got to be clear too. If you don't run the chest piece, your max bonus armor is going to be 100% bonus armor. And if that's the case, then at max, you'll have equal blue as you do whites. Look at that bonus armor, right? You can see that it has the potential to go 2x what the white is. But unfortunately, the enemies are going to keep dying before we get there. We try to find another one. See that? See the blue? 2 times as large as the white. It's easier in the testing range to demonstrate it, but there, look. See, he's shooting me too, so you see how it's why it's easier in the testing range. But this set really does work good with the Catharsis, just so you know. It does synergize. Let me heal up for the boss. Though I might be able to show it off in the boss too. He's usually a tanky guy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Looking right on. Let me just get rid of the other guys and show you here. Oh, he's gonna keep shooting me.
Don't bother coming back.
Where you going, buddy? So it works with the ACS really well, actually. Strong, right? Strong.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, I really like it with the Catharsis. That was actually the first build I made with it, and I still like it to this day. Otherwise, the Fox's Prayers. If you have to make a choice between Fox's Prayers and Contractors, Foxes with this set. And then most people run protection with elites on the build, and the reason why especially if you're running a countdown, right? Because you got all the elites, but also it keeps your bonus armor up longer, right? Protects your bonus armor. God damn it. Okay. It really is a good set. I just did a video on it comparing it to Striker, you know? And basically my outcome is just like, it used to be amazing as an all red set, and it's just not so much that great as an all red. Like, it's still a viable build as all red, but it doesn't like outshine the rest of the builds like it used to. It basically breaks even with Striker, give or take. Striker will get you more kills because it's got a better, faster time to kill. But as far as damage output at the end of the mission, you'll end up basically the same spot. And so for me, my conclusion was, okay, when I run Striker, I'm gonna run, when I run Heartbreaker, I'm gonna run armor. It's built to play that way. It's made, that's how it's supposed to play, right? And it also shines better that way, right? Stands out. Reaper Hawk, there he is, Mr. Reaper. I think the Heartbreaker brings a little bit more survivability to the table. I gotta say, because so we've been speedrunning with Heartbreaker all red. We speedrun, we did speedruns with all red Heartbreakers, right? And then we did speedruns with all red Strikers. And the survivability was really close to the same. And I'm talking, still, and if you've seen our speedruns, you can see us, we're face tanking Chungas, right? With all red Striker builds. Face tanking Chungas with all red Heartbreaker builds. So it's time to kill that keeps you alive, right? And they both got good time to kill, right? They do, they both do. But where Heartbreaker added a little extra survivability was in the bonus armor. Even though we were running an all red build, the bonus armor is shit in an all red build, right? It was nothing, it was hardly there, right? But it was there enough to help from the Chunga's bleed. And so that's where it helped. It helped us kind of mitigate that bleed damage a little bit, right? Not totally, but enough to kind of keep you on your feet a little bit longer, to be able to go toe to toe a little bit longer, you know. But they both can speedrun legendary, both of them. Pre-nerf, post-nerf, we did them both. And Striker brings more survivability in a different way, right? Striker is in a time to kill. So when you have to go toe to toe, Striker is gonna also stacks faster, basically, right? But where Striker outshines and brings a little bit more survivability is also against some tech, right? Because it stacks on tech and builds like on tanks and stuff like that. So if you're fighting tanks, then Striker. So they're both got their situations, But and then the other benefit of Striker is that it gives you more flexibility on your build, right? Specialization wise, especially, where now I get that, like right now we're not running technician, right? We're not, and we're still doing it, but 5-second pulse isn't very long, and so in legendary we were finding that we weren't getting our stacks unless we ran We weren't getting consistent stacks unless we ran technician. I mean, maybe things have changed. I don't know. Here's some rogues.
Detected.
I don't think I've run the exotic with this, but it'd be a little bit tough because that's the Dread Edict. Because you got to get really close to build your stacks, and then the Dread Edict's got a pretty hefty scope on it. I think it's a 12x. But like I've tried running the like the merciless with like the striker and like it didn't do very well. It had a hard time maintaining stacks, you know. Let me heal up real quick. Where's he going?
Civilians in distress.
Agent in my sight.
See, we're almost too far out to get ours. Trying to get the full stacks. Oh, don't punch me. Are we not getting it because he's not? Why aren't we not getting it? There we go. Come on, dude. I hate when they end up down the fucking block, you know?
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Heartbreaker versus Hunters. Probably Hunter's Fury. But not for everybody. I think like for the general community, Heartbreaker's, I think, easier for people to adapt to. Where Hunter's Fury is like you got to push forward, you got to play inside 20 meters or 15 meters. But man, that Hunter's Fury, like actually Hunter's Fury is pretty fucking good. You want everything to look like Hunter's Fury, and that's what they were trying for. They just didn't quite get there, right? But like if you look at the set, it's got all the right elements. It's got a skill element, right? Which is the pulse, and Hunter's Fury does too, right? Hunter's Fury is the status effect, right? So that's like a skill element, I would say. Hunter's Fury's got a survivability, which is armor on kill. Heartbreaker has bonus armor. You don't need armor on kill because you have bonus armor. That's what I found. And so, and then they both provide damage. But where Heartbreaker wins is that, I mean, Hunter's Fury, I think, is going to provide more damage because you got Apex, you got the 5% amplified damage that stacks on top of 5% amplified damage over and over, plus the original 20% amplified damage. I haven't done a true test, apples to apples kind of test against them and seeing which one does the damage, but higher damage. But it'd be interesting to see. That'd be interesting to see. But what makes but I gotta say, like for Heartbreaker, it's way more flexible, right? Because there's of that distance. The distance thing makes Heartbreaker like only great for a certain percentage of the community, where Heartbreaker, anybody can put it on, man. You're a new player. If you're a new player, you should definitely be using Heartbreaker. Why would you run anything else? You know what I mean? It's perfect for you. It's perfect for you. You got this, you use this ACS shotgun that's really easy to use. You just run up to somebody and just start into them, right? And then switch to an assault rifle, which new players tend to gravitate to anyways. It's just like, it's perfect. You can play from distance, you know? That bonus armor is so much protection. It's nice. But for those that are like, I guess for the advanced player, you know, those who've been around long enough to be comfortable with their headshots and weak points and pushing on the enemy, playing aggressive, playing out of cover, have really good situational awareness. That's what I'm trying to say. For the player base that has really good situational awareness, Hunter's Fury, no doubt, right? That set. I mean, you can ambush like 20 dudes at once, blow and kill them up really quickly. You could throw on like an M870 shotgun, use some of the strongest weapons in the game with that, you know. Yeah, I'll show the build. Bajart, sorry, I didn't see your message there. So we were just kind of messing around because we just got into the talk of Heartbreaker, just so you know. So the build isn't perfected, but this is a 4-piece Heartbreaker. We were talking about the bonus armor, that it gives you 200% bonus armor when you run the chest and backpack together, right? But you got to run them together to get the 200% bonus armor. And it's really attractive to do that, right? So this is one of the first builds I've actually put together. So I do recommend, though, like if you're going to do this better, to run the gloves and the contractor's knee, the Fox's Parade knee pads. Okay, now with this setup, we kind of got some mismatched things going here. That's just because I didn't want to re-roll things for the demonstration that we did, but we're basically going all in on headshot damage. That was the talk, because Caesar was asking, hey, headshot damage or crits? And there's no right answer. It's mostly, I would say, dependent on the gun. Now, this gun makes it tough because it brings 107% headshot damage to the table. You don't need any more headshot damage than that. So do you run more headshot damage? Kind of wasteful, but kind of okay also, right? Why not get more death? But you could also put, I'd probably run 3 protection from elite mods here. And then for the other attributes, a mix between headshot damage and probably, you could probably afford 1 weapon handling mod. And then you got your multiplicative damage. But this setup worked great. It doesn't really matter. Go with what you want to. I just don't think you're going to have the values here to get any crits, right? You don't have the pieces for crits. Your crits would be too low, right? We're at 16%, so that's a lot of crit chance you got to make up. So you're not going to have the pieces to do that. I don't know. And if you do, you're not going to have any crit damage left to make it worth it. So, you know, So you got a lot of things, a lot of options to weigh out, but I would definitely put 3 pieces of protection from elites. That's going to make your bonus armor, that 200% bonus armor, stick around a lot longer than what you saw, right? But the catch, what we were demonstrating was the SVD. That was the point, right? Is that the SVD is a beast, and that especially this one, like, and versus the Dread Edict, because the Dread Edict has a scope, so the Dread Edict makes it difficult because you're running in to get your stacks with the ACS shotgun, and then you'd have to run away so that you can look down your scope with SVD. Now I know some people can hip shot that thing, but it's just not that fun for me. I don't know. But look, so here's the 200% bonus armor I'll demonstrate. And so it's a visual check, okay? So as you can see, the blue is 2 times larger than the white, right? That's 200% bonus armor. Or another way to say it is 2x, right? The white. The blue is 2x the white, or 2 times the white. 2 times as large as the white. 200% bonus armor. And then, so once you're at stacks, then you switch over to this bad boy and start hitting. I think we were hitting at 2.3. Yeah, 2.3 on the high point. So, so this is really fun. This is fun, and it works because, as you can see, we don't go in scope. And so you can put on a small scope if you want to, in case, right? But this one gives me 15% stability, so I really like that. But you can put on like the ACOG if you wanted to. Click in, or you know, whatever. They all work. There's also this crit chance one somewhere around here. Did they give us that? Did we not get it here? There it is. This one. This is a nice scope. This actually brings a lot of accuracy to the table because of the pointer on it. So I use it a lot on my assault rifles. But I'm happy personally with this gun not using the scope. And I really like that this one gives me 15% stability. That's a lot of stability. So that's how I run this. But this is actually fun. And we ran this build the other day when we were playing with our no scope SVDs. So we ran a Foundry, that worked. We ran, what else did we run, guys? I don't even remember now, but we ran a bunch of different builds and with this gun just to demonstrate it. And it's so much fun, this gun, this no scope SVD. And normally I run it with, you can run preservation. You could also run close and personal. And that brings a shit ton more damage to it. It gives you 30% more damage on kill with close and personal for 10 seconds. So, you don't really need preservation with this build, actually, so I would run close and personal. Let me show you that. While we're here, I might as well just tune this thing. Gosh darn it, guys, look what you did. Okay, so we go here, and then we put close and personal, so that's going to bring a lot of damage, right? And you're playing close and personal, right? So 30% weapon damage when you kill within 7 meters, and you're gonna have a little meter gauge on your weapon so you'll know when you're inside. But you're getting in there anyways, right? And then you're getting rewarded with heals, and you got this bonus armor. Now for you're gonna want it to help you get in there and stay in the pocket, right? We want to run protection from elites. We want to run 3 mods. And the point of the protection from elites is really it's about your bonus armor. It's to keep the bonus armor up. So longer, and this works really well for countdown, the protection from release, a countdown, or open world heroic content. Okay, but outside of that, I don't know. It's up to you. And then for the knee pads, I mean, you have options, right? So, oops, not holsters. From here, you know, the part's gonna be up to you. You can go armor regen, you can do headshot damage, and weapon handling. Those are the 3 options I would go. A mix of all of them, you know. So I'll go ahead and go headshot damage on the knees. Remember, you already have headshot damage, a lot of it, so you don't need too much, you know. So I can go weapon handling on the backpack just to help me land more shots, right? And then on the chest, I'll go ahead and put more headshot damage because we don't need too much weapon handling, right? You could put armor regen if you wanted to, but again, you're gonna get heals off of your mask. We're running the Catharsis. So, what do I got here? And the gloves I can't change. I'm stuck with my gloves. Is that what's going on here? Might be stuck with the gloves. I have other gloves. They're just elsewhere. Heartbreaker. There we go. There's headshot damage. There we go. It's the one. Bring some more Heartbreaker. So we got, yeah, I'll probably take the red. I'll keep it red too. You got a lot of, the armor is going to be up to you how much, right? But this is good. 3-3 is a good mix too. 3-3. Try them all. Just let's try this though. Josh Carell, what up? Okay, so let's put this one to the test. This should be fun. Should be a fun build though. So we got a lot of protection from elites because I'm also running survivalist, right? So we got 49% protection from elites, 200% bonus armor, 100% weapon damage, multiplicative, 30% weapon damage sometimes. Otherwise, we get squirts from that. We got double heals, right? And they're not strong heals, but that's okay. We don't need them because of the bonus armor, right? So they'll do fine. And then multiplicative damage from the foxes. And there's other ways you can go. So many ways you can go actually with this. You could also put on, if you wanted to run a scope, you could run the pristine example chest. It would lower your bonus armor, but you should be playing more from cover with that one anyways, so it would be okay. And so we're going for the head a lot, so we should be pull some fools from that, right? But once we get that first kill inside, you'll see things kind of get crazy around here. He didn't pulse. Okay, we don't have our, hold on. So sometimes the set glitches out, guys, okay? The set glitches out on you. If you haven't experienced this, you got to take off one of the pieces and then put it back on. And when you see the icon down there below, that means your set is no longer glitched. So keep an eye on that. If you don't see, if you're landing headshots on the guy and you're like, it didn't pulse, that's a good sign it's not working. Ooh, big boy. Okay. So now I think we got enough stacks. Let's start shooting them with this thing. Woohoo! It hits hard. Give me that backpack. There you go. We like big fat targets like this, right? Because he's gonna help us get our stacks up real high. And then from there, let's find a bad guy to shoot. Can. Or they just go running by you like they're fucking running a marathon. Or a 4x1, I should say. God damn, I cannot land that shot. He's walking fucking sideways. The stacks degrade quickly. You know what I mean? They really do. It's 2 per second. And so I think to be honest with you, it's the specialization. Because you'll find that like that pulse disappears quickly, and you're like, you know, maybe you're using the shotgun and you're sitting there laying into him and at his body at that time, and you're like, oh, he stopped. I forgot he stopped pulsing. You know. Well, you're shooting at that tech. Like, I can't stack on that thing right there, right?
Get away from me!
Ah! I get sick of them punching me all the time. Look at that bonus armor there. Yeah, so full stacked Heartbreaker plus SVD equals great power. And great responsibility.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fucking foam. His foam's got longer range than my goddamn sniper rifle. There's a deer. See that deer right there? Just chilling. The wildlife has been acting strange lately, I gotta say, around here. This has been happening to me a lot. I'm not kidding you. There's always a deer in the control point. Is anybody else noticing this lately? This is not the first time. This is happening to me a lot. The wildlife is going cuckoo.
Detected.
One thing I do like about Striker, I gotta say, is I sometimes get annoyed of the whole switch back to the shotgun, switch back, you know what I mean? Stack, da da da. I mean, it does depend on the content because, you know, some content there's so many enemies that you don't have to do that so much. But here, like, I'm running around looking for an enemy, and while I'm doing this, I'm degrading, right? So it does depend on the content. Don't you hate when you run upstairs, they jump downstairs? It's like, come on. All day long, you're pushing and playing super aggressive, but not when it comes to stairs. Has anybody picked up their SVD lately? I've been using this a lot, actually. All last weekend. I was using this build all weekend. Not this build, this weapon. Boom. That right there was a perfect demonstration of why you want to run a build like this. Yeah, you don't have to run pathetic. Don't worry about the double heals. This is leftovers from a different build. But you just one heals is sufficient. Just one heals is good. You know. Survivalist is great though, or technician. You got a lot of options there. Technician makes things easier, but the SVD doesn't allow you to run the laser pointer anyways, so that's why I'm not running it. But you could also go Sharpshooter and throw up the tactician drone. That does a good job. Good enough. And but we're shooting the head a lot anyways, so this sort of makes sense. But yeah, you don't have to run double heals. You do need one heals. And if you needed to pick between the two, I would say the drone. The chest and the backpack is great. Because you have 100 stacks, it does mean you're stacking a little bit more, you know, where like you could also run like Headhunter actually here, which I have done. The Headhunter with the SVD does work, so it doesn't work the same way as other builds, other Headhunter builds, but it's like it like takes most of your enemy. You can still chain kill, like boom, 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 boom in certain scenarios, but most of the time, what it does is you're getting so many headshot kills. It means the next guy is gonna be like a 2-shot, right? So you'll kill a guy with the headshot, and the next guy is gonna be 2 shots, 1 and then 2, and he's dead, and then you can continue it like that. But if they're all reds or some reds and purples and some yellows, you can chain kill, you know. But you know, right on, Memphis. You know what I'm talking about then. Caesar, which question do you think I did not answer? Because I answered all your questions, including the one about the 4X scope. I said you can run this scope if you want to, and I use it on my assault rifles. But with this build, I do not like it. But I'm not a fucking I'm not a monkey, man. I don't just sit here and answer one guy's questions. I got a lot of people on this stream, man, on both YouTube and Twitch. And so I'm answering a lot of questions, but I'm not here to just answer questions. I'm here to demonstrate too. So if you see I'm surrounded by fucking 6 elites and I'm shooting at them, not the best time for me to be answering your particular question. And I've answered 20 of your questions now. So I invite you to leave the stream instead of leaving your little nasty comments. You're ruining everybody's experience, so you know. So just leave. And if you've been around for a while, it takes a lot to get me fucking pissed, and you're on my nerves. 2 days in a row, too. So if you don't leave yourself, I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you just for being an ass.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
I wish the map was better. There's so much gear I need, and the map is not helping me out. I wonder if the dark zone's any busier now than it was this morning. I was down there, it was like a ghost town in there earlier today.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
Hey, Nun, yeah, I love incoming repairs builds. They actually work really, 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 really well. I mean, they tend to be more, I think they work, you can play them in groups, you can. I think they shine better as solo builds. But I have a few here I can share with you, if I can easily find them. So one of the ones, like, we kind of started a series from them, and I've been working on some here and there for season 9 incoming repair builds, but I still haven't hit like that. Yes, this is it. So we're still kind of in the works on it, but it all started when, like, it was a dare build where somebody said, gave me kind of this nice friendly dare, but like, I dare you to do a 511 build. And you know how a lot of people, when they do 511 builds, which is the worst brand set in the game, arguably, right? But a lot of people go hazard protection with the 511 builds, and I ended up going incoming repairs instead with it, and ended up falling in love with that. And then we ended up making a second one after it, and then still working on an official third. Anyways, I'm looking for it right now. Give me a second here. I'll I'll find this for you. Everybody, if you haven't seen this 511 build, you'll be like, Tux, you're crazy. Nobody likes 511. I'm telling you, it's a good build. It's a good build. Where is this thing? Ooh, Biz, that's interesting. You got glass cannon all red with max income repair. That's, yeah, income repair is cool. Like there's a little bit of a ratio. Like you want it kind of like on a 1-to-1 ratio with your repair skills. So, oh, let me show the build. Here's the build that we were running while I'm looking for this other build. Give me a minute. I'm digging through my videos to find it. Let me hit the search button. 511. Aw, Hungry 40s, appreciate you, man. You're the best. Here we go. I found it. Okay, I'll share it for everybody. So, I'm gonna call it an income and repair build, but you're gonna think I'm crazy when you see it. Okay, so it is an income and repair build. It's a max income and repair build, but it uses 511, and because 511 gives you income and repairs, and so you got to see the video. You're gonna call me crazy, but just watch it. Okay, it's absolutely amazing. It's an amazing one. You can stand. I mean, you see, it's similar to what you guys saw, depending on how long you've been on the stream, like where we were able to just stand there. And this, I mean. You got to get the enemies to miss a few shots, but you can take this into legendary. But it shines a little bit better as a solo build. You know, it's definitely a hybrid. It blends raw weapon damage with skill damage with income and repairs, and that way we can kind of get the best bang for our buck with from those skill tiers. OG, you're the man. So check that one out. There's a fun. So that's just one of them. But there's a few others that I've made since then. But that I think that's to give you a good basis of how to create one. But yeah, I've been trying to do with the Catharsis. The problem with I'm having a hard time with the Catharsis. Well, one, the Memento is really good for an income and repair build because the Memento is going to buff your repair skills, you know? So, you know, it's skill efficiency, right? So that's usually like the go-to for income and repairs, and which is, you know, the Memento. The problem we were having with the Catharsis is that we kept outrunning our heals, you know? And so we'd be moving because you're fast. You can play out of cover. You can go chase the enemy. And then we'd get the squirt and we'd be like, oh, you know, our squirt's way back and we got to go back and get our squirt. And so we'd have to go back. And what good is income and repairs if you're not getting the repairs, right? It's not good. So yeah, if you're standing still, then the mask works great. So we're having a hard time with the mask when we're on the go, which is why the mask when you have a shield, the mask usually goes really well with the shield because the shield attracts bullets, which makes the mask kick in more often, and you're also moving a lot slower because of the shield. I'm almost saying like the Catharsis is really good with that, but like Bajar mentions the Catharsis with PFE builds, and he's right. And so It's also good with protection from elite builds and Heartbreaker. Those are the best builds I've seen for the Catharsis. You can put it on anything, but I've seen it best with shield builds. I've seen it best with protection from elite builds and Heartbreaker builds. Why? Because Heartbreaker gives you an invisible shield in the form of bonus armor, right? So you got to be able to take damage for the Catharsis to work, and then from there it's about your movement, right? So if you're moving a lot, then you're losing that heal, and that sucks. You might as well not run the Catharsis if you're not getting the heals, right? I don't know. Hey Reaper, when are you back in town, bro? I'm waiting for you. I feel like my life is on hold because Reaper's out of town. I haven't noticed the cloud repairing the shield. Does it repair the shield? I hadn't noticed. I hadn't noticed that. But Mark Musto, like where I live, it's always Pride Month. The rainbows are always up. So Reaper, one of the things, and OG, this is for you too, and Div if he's online, but I don't think he is right now. But I think that I want us to all go out and farm like really good purple gear, and I want to speedrun legendary with purple gear. What do you guys think? But there was still good builds, but all purple. So maybe like assault rifle purple builds. We got to come to a conclusion what that purple build would be, because gear sets don't come purple, right? I mean, you can't get purple gear set. So, you know what I don't know what is it going to be? Purple Grupo, purple Cheska, purple, you know, the kind of thing. But I want to do a speedrun legendary purple, and then I want to do speedrun legendary all crafted items. So no brand sets, no brand bonuses. So chest, backpack, and mask. So we'd be down mod slots. Biz. Down to teammates with all yellows, thinks you have great healing, and get mad with all red glass cannon max income repair. I got kicked twice in the summit, but I was murking legendary NPCs. Isn't that funny when people kick you because of your build? It's just like, who are you, dude? Yeah, no, you know what? I haven't used really Intimidate since they nerfed it technically, right? Like I've used it once, but it wasn't enough to like get a feel for how it works. Is that it? You know, I wanted to get to you too. I forgot. I've tried making a health build. So I thought about this mechanic. Look, okay, follow me here, guys. You're gonna think I'm crazy. Let me change my mask so it doesn't kick in. Hold on. Okay, so watch the health bar, right? Okay.
Serious trauma.
So the thing about the health bar is that it auto regenerates, right? You see that? So you can get your health bar auto regenerates whether you have repair skills or armor on kill, none of that, right? It auto regenerates. So I was like, well, that's interesting. We could have unlimited, you can have unlimited health, right? Without having to have repairs. But notice my armor doesn't auto regenerate, correct? I know this is obvious. So I get it, it's sort of rhetorical. But the armor doesn't regenerate. So I was like, well, maybe we could play into that. What if we make a max health build, right? So the pieces that you can do that with are obviously the 511, piece gives you, like, do I have my 511 gloves? I don't think I do. But 511 gives you health, right? I have him here. I'll show him. So there. You get 10% health from 511, right? And then you get health from Gila. We have Gila guard gloves right here. So Gila, you can run 2-piece Gila. Where'd it go? There. So 10% health from 2-piece Gila. You also get armor with that, which we wouldn't need. And then Cheska, right? Cheska, 3-piece Cheska gives you health. Now, with health builds, you would need hazard protection because hazards attack your health. So if you had max hazard protection and a max health build, that would be kind of interesting, right? And so the problem was, the reason why I abandoned it is because of the delay.
Immediate medical assistance.
So your health breaks, right? And then you watch the delay, right? There's that pause there. You see? I mean, what is that, 10 fucking seconds? I don't know, but it's probably 5 seconds, but before it starts regenerating. So that's why I gave up on it. It was just like, well, fuck, I'm not gonna sit there for 5 seconds and wait for it to start regenerating. You know what I mean? I was like, that sucks. You know? So that's why I kind of abandoned it, because of that. It's that lag, but otherwise, I thought that was interesting. No, it is bad, Blur. It is bad. It didn't work. But back in the day, it did, right? Do you guys remember? Like, I used to love that build. The clutch build was one of my favorites, right? It used to be called the vampire build, right? Because we're talking like pre-TU6. It was so long ago, I'm starting to forget. But clutch was all about health. As long as you were critting, you were regenerating health. So like the chatterbox was amazing. I'd run the chatterbox with clutch, and you'd be unkillable as long as you were critting, you know, to a degree, of course. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, so Hungry 40s is bringing up the Blitz build. How many of you have tried the Blitz build? Do you remember the Blitz build? It's actually pretty popular among speedrunners. It's been around a while, but the Blitz build is really... I mean, so that kind of goes to that question that we were answering earlier, like which is better, Heartbreaker or Hunter's Fury? And the Blitz build is a really one of the strongest builds in the game. So it's basically this setup. I think I have all the pieces here, maybe. But you run 4-piece Hunter's Fury, and then you run a... like, to run a perfect one, you would want the D&H chest. Okay. So you want the D&H chest, but you can also run the Walker chest. All right. And then you run a Hunter's Fury mask. You want headshot damage everywhere. This is literally one of the strongest builds in the game. If not, like, it's used to speedrun legendaries. One tapping chungas, right? That says something. That says something. So there we go. I want to make an all blue one, by the way. I'm working up the pieces. I would like to make an all blue of this, and then the holster. This is actually, I'll run this build. This build is so fucking fun. I'll roll this build right now. This build is so fun, man. It is so fun. Okay, so. And then, like, for speed running, you wouldn't really run the Memento. You can, but you would usually run like the best would be a. Oh, what do they normally run in the backpack? It's Vigilance. I know that, but I'm trying to remember. Oh, maybe they're running crits. Usually, they run crits. Maybe. Actually, I can't remember. Do you remember Hungry 40s? Are we running crits, Hungry, or are we running headshot damage? Do you remember? True is Intimidate. Are you liking Intimidate? You guys like Intimidate out there? I just haven't used it. So, yeah, I think you do run crits on this. The crits aren't very high, but I think you do run crits on this, don't you? Anyways, I run a Memento. And so with the Memento, I put on headshot damage. Because we lose slots, right? They both work. You can run this with crits. You can run this with headshot damage. It doesn't really matter. But we're going to run this. This is fun. And then so this is the catch. You got to run the MCS, right? Or I mean the M870. It doesn't have to be the MCS, but the M870, and you want pummel. So you, which is perfect because this is a shotgun setup, right? And you're gonna be playing inside that 15 meters the whole time. And so we're running Headhunter. That's right, Headhunter. So we're chain killing with the shotgun, and then the other weapon they use is as the Regulus. It doesn't have to be, but blow up groups with the Regulus, but you could use any strong pistol. And then for the backpack talent, they usually run a shield. A lot of people run a shield, so I think it's firewalls the best way to go. You don't really need gunner because you already got 20% armor on kill, right? You can run sharpshooter, but I think firewall is probably the best. Yeah, that looks right. So we'll just go ahead and run firewall. Hungry 40s, what do you run? What are you running talent-wise? What up, Wayne? Wayne has arrived. The party is official. It started. Wayne has showed up. Welcome, brother. Let's turn on some music while I get this going. Let's get in the zone. We're about to pop some heads. You don't need armor, but 1.1's fine. You'll see why you don't need armor. I'll take shield health. This build's badass. You're gonna love it. You run firewall too? All right, Hungry. All right. You go all red, yeah. The reason why I like the one blue is, you know, when I pick up that bonus armor, do you run the, are you running the Memento? I'm running the Memento. So the bonus armor, the Memento, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, I'm with you. I see you. I see it. Cheska. Memento. Got it. All right. So, where do we want to farm? Let's go to some Golan land. If you guys haven't seen this build, it's sort of, you're gonna love it. Actually, you don't need the fixer. So go decoy. Blew them all up right there. Oh, I got the wrong shotgun? Wait, which shotgun? That one. Sorry. That other shotgun confused me. I was like, what? I do like running sharpshooters sometimes so that you can whip out the TAC 50, charge it, get charged up. You know what I mean? So that's another thing to think about. So let's get warmed up a little bit here. Interesting. That should have been a headshot kill. There it is. It's been a while since I ran this, so give me a second. What? I dropped my shield. Oh, fucked up right there. God damn it. See ya. Come on, get me out. Get me out. Fuck, missed it. It's always the right phone guy. Always him. Yeah, I was thinking about using the torch too. There we go. Nothing. All day we haven't been getting good gear. Hasn't been our day for gear. Not the best map in the world, is it? Oh, it's all good, AG. I figured you maybe you needed to change up. It's a 5-hour playlist, so I am surprised if you, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, you must show up at the same time in every stream. But I thought it's fun to change it up. Actually, I get in the zone with it. So this is the Division 2, the best of the Division 2 soundtrack I put out a few weeks back. Did you guys catch that on YouTube? That's what you're listening to here. So I went through all of the soundtrack, the unreleased soundtracks of the Division 2. So like the Summit, including Countdown, Woni, and the original Division 2 soundtrack. And then I picked out like my favorite songs, sort of the iconic ones. A lot of heat we just took there. Tell me if you recognize any of the songs. There's the boss. One shot at her. So you can see why this is used in speedruns, right? Just stand in front of the door when the boss comes out. Pop her in the head. Oops. Wasted it. That was a waste. And that's why you're running the D&H chest piece to make the strong pistol. The pistol is your ultimate. You could probably tell why I love the Regulus a lot. I've been saying for the longest time it's my favorite gun. When they announced the Regulus, I was like, yup, that's the one I gotta have. Just from the announcement, before anybody had it. It's like, that gun looks so cool. And ever since I got it, I was like, it's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. Come on, Jitterhead. Sir Jitters a lot. So yeah, this is why I also want to do start streaming the raids, because I want you guys to get this gun, all of you. Like, if you've been playing this game for a long time, and if you plan on playing this game for a long time, you must have this gun. It's just not fair for you not to have it. There's so many builds, and I want you to have it for selfish reasons. I want you to have it because I want to create more builds for you, so you can use it, right? God damn it. I can't believe that just happened. I fucked that up big time. Boss. To tap the boss. I mean, so if I was on my game, the problem was I was on this side of that manhole when it came out. I needed to be on this side of that manhole. But I want to get each and every one of you this fucking Regulus so I can make more Regulus builds, because it's just an amazing weapon. It's an amazing one. And you deserve it. And I wish it was unlocked behind a raid, but that's what they've done to us. This song's dope right here. You guys know this song? Naked on the paratrooper? That's not bad. That's the commando, isn't it? Oh yeah, you can have this, Reaper. It's a pretty big file, so I can't give it to you as an MP3. It's just, I mean, we're talking massive because of how long it is. But There's ways you can download off of YouTube. I can show you how to do that if you don't know how. That'd be the best if you want it on your home computer or whatever.
Reinforcements en route.
I'll set up my turret. You.
It's our elites, mind you. And that's why this build is called what? Can anybody tell me the name of this build? What the hell?
Where you think to go?
What the hell just happened to him? He just fell over.
Want it?
This song, do you know this song?
Wait.
This song is badass. It's like deep cuts right here, you know what I mean? Boss.
Capacitating target.
The fucking rifle guy, huh? You should have been able to kill him in one shot. That's bullshit.
Kill them and take any supplies.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Wow. Come on, dude. There it is. Good dancing moves. Oh, fuck that up. Beautiful. AG, this song comes on when you're taking a control point. It's like,
Supply room.
this song comes on when we're taking a dump. That's how you know you love the Division 2. When Drag Off song plays when you're taking a dump. Dun, dun. This is the song I take a piss to. Josh Carroll, I'm not sure I understand the question. The bestest god tier build that melts armor. What do you mean by god tier? Exactly. What exactly do you mean by god tier? It's been a while since I've run a striker headshot build. Like all headshot damage with like, I'm thinking
Hostile broadcast detected.
because they keep giving me these pieces. They're mediocre though, so I'm not taking them. Like a striker, this would be cool. Like a high armor striker with max headshot damage on it, on like the Bighorn. That would be cool. Dennis Vu, there you are. What's up, man? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Hope all is good. Yeah, I'm just Hungry 40s brought up this build, and I was like, yeah, you guys want to see it because it's pretty fucking cool. Let me put it on real quick. And it's an addicting build. Like if you're wondering, you know, this is a sad thing about my reality. All right, guys. Like, I don't get to run the builds that I love a lot. Like, because and the reason why is because I'm always making builds, you know what I mean? And so because when you're always making builds, you're never, you know, running the same build over and over again too much, you know what I mean? It's just the reality. But I love making builds, so I like puzzles, right? It's like, do you love crossword puzzles? That's kind of the thing, you know, wake up, drink your cup of coffee, fill out your crossword puzzle. For me, it's Division 2 builds. You know, I mean,
You can't be any
even when I'm
geek
not
off
playing
the
the game,
street.
I'm thinking
Gotta
about
be handy with the
builds,
steel, if you know what I
right?
mean.
And, oh, you know what? I wonder what would be, would work with this and this and this. I love making builds. It's fun. Part of the puzzle. But I don't get to run my favorite builds, but I gotta say, like, this is one of them, you know? And I'm showcasing the gun, the pistol, as well as the shotgun. But this is one of them. My Mantis build is also another one. That no scope. I gotta get out of this right phone. That no scope White Death one, I love that. So a lot of headhunter builds, obvious for its obvious reasons. Nander, welcome to the Players Club, bro. Right on. Damn, we're getting swarmed here. I don't want to get caught by that riot foam. Do you see that guy just vanish in midair? Did anybody else see that? That's fucking bullshit when the enemies start. Shit. They're on me here. I don't know why. God damn it. Come on, dude. I'm on a cold streak right now. Oh, you ran it with the apartment? That must have been fun. Nander, appreciate you supporting the channel, man. So you know, like if you go into my homepage, at the top is access to all the Players Club stuff. All the builds and stuff like that. Right at the top, there's a playlist. Boss. See ya, boss. But this is my playstyle. This is why I like the, and I don't just do it with the Regulus. Like I saw, you'll see me play with builds like this, like with the D50 or even the Deceros, you know. But there's nothing more satisfying than that explosion, right? The poof. The D50, I've grown to love the D50 a lot more than ever lately, and that was thanks to the deflector. Because I'm a headshot guy, the D50 has never been really attractive to me because it sort of punishes you for making headshots, right? It takes away that extra damage that you earn from the body shots. But with the D50 build, I kind of retrained my brain on it a little bit. And so I realized, hey, it's worth it. Just go for the head. Fuck those body shots, you know. It's still worth it. Because it's got a large mag, it's got a higher base weapon damage than the regular D50, and it's got a higher RPM too, so. So it really is a good pistol. And for the longest time, I just really didn't give it much thought. Obviously for tank builds. Ah, wasted it. So if you don't have the Regulus, like, yeah, you can still run the same build. I'll even demonstrate it for you. It's just more fun with the explosions, of course, but like the D50 still works with it. The Deceros, a lot of the revolvers do as well. The Magnum. Oh, you broke my armor. God damn it. Come on, dude. When they're on fire, they're hard to hit, right? They're wailing their arms, and I don't want to shoot them in the wrist. I want to shoot them in the head. I wasted it anyways. God damn it. Oh, that is such bullshit. The angle that the boss had on me was impossible angle. That was impossible angle. Yeah, the Liberty, I mean, I've found that I don't really need to do the stacking on the body thing. Just go ahead and go for the head. It's got a high enough base damage, so we'll switch it around a little bit here. The orbit I have a hard time with, and I've still been meaning to come up with a build for it, but I do have a hard time with it. And it's sort of a mechanic in the more about me being playing on the console than anything. There's nothing wrong with the gun. So do I have the orbit? I don't have it right now. But the problem with the orbit is that you got to switch between your primary and your pistol, and a lot of times you can over rotate or under rotate and end up with the wrong weapon kind of thing, and it just kind of feels clunky. But not really a problem with the gun, right? But it's more of a mechanic in the game that I struggle with. And so it turns me off from making orbit builds because it requires you to constantly rotate back and forth. I don't know, has anybody else mastered it on the console? And I'm pretty good at using my controller, don't get me wrong. It's just like, there's some things in the game that are kind of clunky, and that's one of them, right? Okay, so I'm gonna switch out to, is my Liberty here? Yeah, my Liberty. So the Liberty works. Also, the D50 is a great option, by the way, because it gives you 20% armor on kill. We don't need it, but that would give us 40% armor on kill, right? And we also got the 3% armor regen, so. Ooh, that's kind of neat. I was just talking about that, Rich, that I wanted to run. I was saying that earlier today, that I want to run a Bulwark with all repair skills on it. That's a, yeah. And red cores. I was thinking red cores. You're probably running armor, I imagine. But I wanted to run red cores with repair skills on a Foundry build. And then roll with, I don't know what gun though. But I like the way, I like how you have it. Bighorn's a great idea. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so with these little situations, it would be awesome to have our Regulus, but we're gonna try it without. The pistol. Finally. Oh, there's still one alive. So as you can see, the D50 does the job. Just no explosions, right? This guy looks interesting, huh? Looks very out of place. Come on, dude. Stop with the sideways walking. Just don't like that guy shooting at me in the back the whole time, you know? God damn it, wasted it. Where you going, dude? Oh, wasted it. Could have two-tapped that boss, but fucked it up. I fucked it up. Got it. So that's the Liberty right there, right? We almost shot everybody with one bullet coming out of that door. Give me a quick second to reset my sound. I think it might be a little bit off. All right, back. So yeah, Hunter's Fury, pretty flexible, right? I remember the days where people were only running SMGs and shotguns with it, and yeah, then people discovered that, oh wait, you can use assault rifles with it too, and wow, right? And then now pistols and Headhunter, and who would have thought, right? I mean, and it's supposed to be, that tells you something, like, think about that. What are you throwing away when you use Headhunter? It says something like you're throwing away, I mean, Hunter's Fury, that's what I mean. You're throwing away just some basic weapon damage, right? 15% weapon damage to SMGs and shotguns when you're using a pistol, right? Just basic weapon damage. It's because the amp damage, of course, is so strong. But my point is like, it's the same thing with crits and pieces like Fenris. Like, I don't use Fenris anymore. It's been a long time since I've used Fenris. I used it today, this morning. I was kind of messing around with it. Just, it was more because I had a lack of pieces, but like, you're better off I mean, it's very few builds where I'm better off with Fenris than something like Grupo, right? And so with Grupo and improvised gear, Fenris is like, it's very few situations where it makes sense for me to run Fenris. It's like I struggle. There it is. Is there one more floating? Yeah, so the D50 is just fine. That's the Liberty, of course. But the difference is just, you know, crowd explosions. But my point is that if you don't have the Regulus, don't hold back on this build. Yeah, it does, EF. That's right. That's what I'm saying. And they tried to do that with Heartbreaker. And Heartbreaker's not bad, right? Heartbreaker's not bad. They tried to do it with Heartbreaker, and they got close, you know? They got close. If you think about it, you don't need the heals with Heartbreaker, right? You don't need the armor on kill because, you know, the bonus armor is so high. The downside of Heartbreaker is that, you know, it really does rely on that shotgun, right? I mean, you don't have to use a shotgun, but 100 stacks is like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking, right? What gives you 100 stacks easily? I mean, fuck. Were they thinking an LMG with a big mag? Well, then you'd have to, every 5 seconds, you'd have to be hitting that head. That'd just, I don't get it. So, unfortunately, I don't have the orbit to show. I wish I did. But basically, the orbit is, basically, when you kill, what is it called? It's called perfect, it's not salvage, it's perfect. What's the name? Somebody help me out with it. It's like perfect last, it's basically a finisher. Perfect finisher, just remembered. Okay, perfect finisher, Nander. So, when you kill somebody with the orbit, it gives you extra crit chance and crit damage when you switch out of it. So you gotta kill somebody with the orbit, and then you get a crit chance and crit damage buff as soon as you switch back. All right, so hey, real quick, everybody, I'm gonna switch out of the Liberty, and now I'm gonna put on the D50 with preservation, so we're gonna get 20% armor on kill. We don't really need it, but there you go. And so that's how it works. So you gotta basically in perfect finisher. So what people do is, when an enemy's weak, like right here, he's almost dead, right? You switch to it, and and then kill him with just one bullet, because the enemy's almost dead, so easy kill. And that gives you a bunch of crit chance and crit damage. I can't remember exactly what the values are, but so as soon as you switch out of it, so it doesn't go to waste. Come on, god damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. This turret was in a very inconvenient spot. 15 seconds. Thank you, Jart. Yeah, I wish I had. I usually always carry it around, but I never fucking use it. And it's a great gun. Everybody's got to have an orbit, and you should have an orbit. They're pretty easy to get. Named item caches. I've gotten a bunch. It's a Dark Zone exclusive. So yeah, it's just extra crit chance and crit damage. That's what it gives you. More crit chance and crit damage as a reward for switching back and forth between your weapons, your pistols, and your primaries. But the trick, and it's a good trick, so you don't really have to think about it much, right? All you gotta do is just switch out of it, kill the enemy, switch to your pistol, kill the enemy with your pistol, switch back to your gun, you have the buff. That's all you gotta know. You know, it's an extra crit chance and crit damage. And then there's a little, you'll see the little symbol below, so you'll notice when it goes away, and then do it again. But it shouldn't matter. You should, because the 15 seconds isn't long enough for you to be like monitoring that little symbol. My point is, if you're using that weapon as part of your build strategy, you should constantly be integrating it, just constantly. That's my recommendation. You know, just make it a habit to always be switching to your pistol as part of your playstyle, which is a great idea. Now, if I didn't struggle with this so much and with the controls on the Xbox, I would use it more. But like my favorite style of play, and it's a John Wick kind of style of play, where you constantly are rotating through all 3 weapons, and you're playing off of kind of like a quick reload mechanic that the game has, right? You use up your mag, you hit quickly tap reload, then switch to your secondary weapon, then quickly tap reload when you've exhausted your mag, switch to your pistol, and use your pistol, tap reload on the way out, and then switch you back to your primary. And by the time you get back to your primary will have reloaded itself. Oh, we're getting our asses handed to us here. And by doing that, you basically eliminate reloading any weapon, any of them. So do you know what I'm saying? I'm sure you guys all do that, maybe on purpose, maybe on accident. We'll get our asses handed to us, yep. Yeah, you're right, Dr. Reed, and I think pistols need more love in the game, you know what I mean? Yeah, Memphis, good call. Mil-Spec Mom does it all the time. Let me see if I can demonstrate it. I think you guys got the picture, right? What up, Blake Morris? Good to see you back. Yeah, so it's shoot, kill, change your weapon, right? But before you change weapon, you tap reload right as you're changing weapons. By doing that, you skip the reload animation on your character, okay? But when you come back to the weapon, all the ammo is there. So it did actually reload, but you did it as you were rotating weapons. But that's right, Nander. You need to kill with the weapon for the orbit to work. So yeah, no matter what, you gotta. So this is what I recommend you do. Okay, so you're playing with your your shotgun, right? And then right as the enemy's about to die, they're weak, right? They're weak. Switch over to your orbit real fast. Stick 1 bullet in him. He dies. Then switch back to your primary weapon. Now you got that extra crit chance and crit damage. Use your mag. Exhaust your mag on your primary weapon. By the time your primary weapon's mag is exhausted on the next weak enemy that's almost dead, switch back to your pistol. Kill another enemy. Switch back to your primary. You get more crit chance and more crit damage, right? So, but yeah, it does require you to pop that enemy and kill that enemy, right? But the best way to do it with the orbit, in my mind, is to when the enemy is almost dead, right? It doesn't, so because you're doing that, it doesn't line up with Headhunter, right? It doesn't line up with Headhunter so well. So let's see if we can work it out. So basically, it's kind of hard to demonstrate with this shotgun though, isn't it? So if this was my enemy and I had the orbit, this is how it would work. I would, well, he's dead now. Fuck, hold on. God damn it. It's always that rifle that gets me, huh? If you guys want to know how to kill Tux, just bring one of these riflemen with you. I wish we could have dual wielding pistols. That'd be badass. Guns akimbo. Yeah, but I'm with you, Dr. Reed. Like, I think that pistols are way underrated. They avoid all the nerfs in the game. You know what I mean? The devs never go after the pistols. Like, when they recalibrated all the weapons, the pistols, I don't think anything changed with the pistols, right? And so they've managed to make them only stronger, I think, over the time, because they did recalibrate headshot damage at one point, where it was, they made it multiplicative. And so by doing that, they essentially buffed the pistols. God damn it. One tap the boss there. So basically, okay, she's weak. So she's weak, right? So then here you would switch over to your orbit, kill her with your orbit, okay? Pretend I have the orbit. Okay, she's dead with the orbit. Now, as soon as I switched back to my primary weapon, the orbit's talent, perfect finisher would be active. So for 15 seconds, I'd have more crits. And so the thing is, you don't want it to be a special occasion when you use the orbit. If you're going to use the orbit, you want to use it all the time, right? You got to always remember just to integrate it into your gameplay. So every other enemy kind of thing, switch over. And I think for me, it works better without the shield, right? The pistols aren't. The shield, again, clunky. I like to figure, you know, when I switch weapons while I'm holding the shield, I'm like, wait, which weapon do I have in my hand? I can't tell. And I think Mil-Spec Mom is a really good example of that. I haven't seen her gameplay in a while. I hope she's still playing. I like the way she plays. That's what caught my attention. She plays really aggressive, very forward. She's got good moves, and when somebody's got good moves, I notice. I notice. They catch my attention. God damn it. She's such a pain in the ass, this grenade lady. Like, she's such a pain. It's the way she moves, she makes it hard for you to get her. After a while, kind of just, it's not fun more than it is annoying after a while. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, come on. Every time, you're always walking sideways. It's always the same bullshit. You. God damn it. I hope they don't punch her. Yeah, a lot of people use the Dodge City. Dodge City is great. It's great, actually. Dodge City makes sense. The problem with the Dodge City is that there is a little bit of pressure on the Dodge City, right? And I have it in my stash, so we could pull it out. You gotta land your shot. I mean, and it's easy to miss your shots for some reason, it's even easier to miss your shot when you're holding, when you have the Dodge City fucking holster for some reason, right? You're like, because the Dodge City is like, it's one shot, right? It's one bullet. It's not one hit, it's one bullet. So if you get your stacks on the Dodge City and then you miss, you wasted all of that time and damage and stacking. That fucking turret, come on. So, but like with this build actually works with the Dodge City holster if you're willing to give your, if you're willing to, or you're okay with that pressure on that shot, you can kick off the battle with that Dodge City holster, but you better land the shot kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's kind of like First Blood concept. What's going on? There's nobody here. Here, I do have that holster though. Let me see here. Oh, good. She's still playing. Good. I hadn't seen anything pop up in a while, so. I don't know, Blake Morris, about the quick weapon swap trick. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. Just a double tap? What are you referring to? Maybe I don't know about it. I see. I see what you're saying. Where you tap the pistol key and immediately tap the weapon you want to switch to. You must be on PC because I don't have that option. I double tap Y or single tap Y, and it sucks. That's all I get. Of course I'm full, so let me clean this out real quick. That's interesting. I don't think I can use it though. I like those odd pieces. Makes me think, what can I do with it? Okay, so let's bring over the Dodge City. So the cool thing about, okay, so let's take a look at it. The Dodge City holster, right? So quick draw, when your pistol's holstered, gain a stack buff every 0.3 seconds, right? Up to 100. So when you swap to it, your first shot consumes the buff and deals 10% damage per stack. So 10 times 100, right? That's 1,000. So that's huge. And so if you time things right, you can one tap bosses, etc., right? And so, oh, I might not be able to run this because I would need the chest piece. And I don't think I have my Hunters for your chest piece. Yeah, I do have a weak ass Hunters for your backpack. So I guess we can run that. Okay. And then Dodge City there. So the problem is if you miss that shot, you're SOL, right? So it puts a lot of pressure on it. On that shot landing. But let's give it a whirl. It's but by doing that, what could happen, what happens by doing that is you, what ends up happening is you basically get to max headhunter stacks off a single bullet. And so that's the benefit. I see, Blake. Yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately. I wish I could program my controller to, but I can't even program my controller to pick up a specific weapon. I thought about it, and it's not possible. If I could assign the pistol to a different paddle or something like that, I would, but it won't let me do that. And that's the game, because the game says it's a double tap of Y. And there's no option to move double tap Y. I can move Y, but I can't move double tap Y. The pistol is technically a double tap. So right now, so we're at full stacks on the pistol, okay? So we're on full stacks on the pistol. So in order to make the most out of it, what we want to do is, especially at the start of a fight, is to land a pistol headshot. And by doing so, you'll see, if we can do it, we will get our headhunter stacks. Got it. See, 12 million. Well, it didn't max out our headhunter stacks, but that's pretty fucking close. 12 million right there. All right. So now I can switch to any weapon, including my shotgun, and try not to waste what we just did. Which I did already, apparently. Oh, we might not have been strong enough. Yeah, probably not. I think this setup is probably not strong enough for that. I think we need vigilance on our backpack to really get the most out of that. Come on. So I can switch. The backpack weakened us a lot, though. That's the problem. Because the backpack on this set only gives you like it gives you enhanced duration, enhanced disorient, and we don't really need that. So we're missing a ton of damage here. I mean, we could have 30% from the Memento. We could have Vigilance 25. We're missing, you know what I mean? So. See if we can get it to work, though. How did that not land? See, and I'm saving the pistol until I absolutely need it. There we go. So I just used up my headhunter, and now I'm gonna whip out the pistol and shoot him in the chest, and it didn't fucking land. What was that? We must have missed, apparently. That's what I'm talking about, though. See the pressure on the shot. So that's the downside of that. Holster is like you really got to land a shot. So I think for PC players, like if you're on the PC, this you're probably have a less chance of screwing that up. And I'm pretty good with my fucking headshots. You know what I mean? I'm pretty good. You saw me with that Regulus, right? And so I feel like if I'm saying that, you know what I mean? I imagine other console players would struggle with it too. I'm not saying I'm the best in the world, but I'm saying I'm well practiced with my headshots. What's going on? Oh, he's down below. Oh, see? I must have winged him or something. It didn't even kill him, right? And it's not the power has nothing to do with the holster. The holster is like really strong. It's the backpack that I'm wearing. It's like, so I guess what I'm saying is that the Dodge City holster doesn't work with this setup because I have to run Headhunter. And so if you run Dodge City, that forces this backpack on you, and that's a waste. So I wouldn't run this build. I wouldn't run Dodge City holster with a Hunter's Fury. Maybe if you just wanted it just to get the kill in case you needed to kill, there's that. That's fine. I guess it's cool. It's strong, though. It is really strong. It's a speedrunner tool. It'd be good on a foundry build, I bet. Ooh, we could try that. That would be cool. Landed it, so that's good. Do you see how that bar is like halfway full? You would, for a good build for the Dot City, you would want that bar to be full after that. After you landed your shot with that pistol. In my opinion. God damn it. Oh, that shield gets me killed, man. Dude, I see Blake. I see some of these console players like recordings or whatever, and I'm like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like I was watching Rotor Blitz the other day. He posted up. I think he had a personal, maybe it was a personal best. He writes in Korean, so I couldn't really understand his reading. But he did Roosevelt Island in 18 minutes and solo, legendary, and that's an impressive time, right? And but I was watching it. I was like, it's ridiculous. It's like PC players have. I mean, the speed in which his mouse can sweep across the screen is insane. That alone was why he could speedrun. The speed, you know what I mean? It was just like, oh my god. He's like. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's just like, he could take his assault rifle from one side of the screen to the other and so fast, it was like an alien's, it was like a UFO. You know those UFO sighting videos you see, and they always say it's got to be a UFO. There's nothing that can move that fast, right? From in the sky from A to B, nothing can go that fast. Nothing man-made can go that fast from A to B, right? And it's just like, I feel like that about PC players. And then stop on a dime, right? And then they stop on a dime, bro. They don't just go that fast, but then they're like, man, they're right on target when they stop scrolling, and that's amazing. That's just amazing. Still, it's almost not fair, in my opinion. I'm a little jealous, but at the same time, it's a little unreasonable. Yeah, this is fucking up my... This is not a good build. Has anybody ran a Dodge City Hunter Fury build and liked it? I'm not liking it at all. Get my ass kicked. The loss of the backpack is a big loss. And there's nothing wrong with the holster. The holster's amazing. It's just that it forces your Hunter's Fury backpack, and then that backpack sucks. And I turned off aim assist, right? Like, I have no aim assist. And you're probably like, I can tell. No, but things are worse with aim assist. So much worse. And just so you know, it's a relatively new thing. I only turned off my aim assist like 4 months ago, 4 months ago. I can't remember. 3 months ago, maybe. So I'm still relatively new with it, but I'm used to it now. I don't even recognize that I have it off anymore. But let me see if I have my foundry pieces, because that... Okay, there's a one foundry headshot. I don't. Shoot. I was just thinking I gotta have the backpack also with that one. What were we saying about... It would work with this though. Let me go see if I have it in the stash, because it'd actually be kind of cool. I would like to see if we can get it to work. Yeah, I don't like it either, bro. I'd rather have the Memento backpack. Gives you way more. Yeah, I don't have a... Fuck, I don't know why I don't have a... How do I not have that backpack? Let me see. Do I have the gloves? I swear I got the backpack. I think I offloaded some of my foundry onto my other character. This one will work. So we're almost there. So we just gotta, we might just have to use a random backpack. Oh, I'm always full. This would be kind of cool. Let's see if we can get this to work. Pistol wise, I'm gonna go boom boom. Oh, actually, no, we want preservation. That's gonna help with the makeshift repairs, right? This could be cool, guys. Actually, if we can get this to work, it'd be pretty cool. So we got stronger makeshift repairs because of the backpack, right? However, the Memento would be kind of cooler, I gotta say, but let me see if we can get this, how this feels. Let me make sure I got the holster too, because the Memento with this would be pretty badass. Yeah, take that holster. All right, let's roll. Oh yeah, a big shield with this would be cool. Good idea. I mean, I could do the big shield with this. No, you know, I'll leave the same shield because I like the extra damage bonus. We are running firewall, so. See what happened there? So, the holster gave me the ability to one-shot him off the cuff, right? But then what, right? If you're running your pistol as your primary, sometimes it's kind of tough to run that holster. Because now I'm not making any use of it. There's no stacking happening, right? So probably you want another one-shot capability weapon in your... I landed it, but didn't kill him. God damn it, really, dude? Fuck you. God damn it. Wasted. Shot his shoulder. See, there's pressure on that shot. Missed it. So you only got one shot at it. You only got one shot at that fucking pistol. Yeah, I think we're better off with the... El Memento. She's such a pain. Good healing though. He just punched my shield and broke it. We're not exactly lightweights here. You know what I mean? Like I do have armor cores. And he punched that shield. That wasn't a headshot. Wow. Being robbed. I've been robbed. Wow, he broke my shield too. I think we'd want to go probably more armor on this build. Keep that shield from breaking so much. The shield breaking gets you killed. That's a problem, you know what I mean? Major. So it's doable though. It worked. We survived. It was fun. Probably put out a few extra shots that I didn't have to. The shield broke way too much. That was a problem. I mean, it broke more than Hunter's Fury, right? Same shield. Same amount of armor too. I mean, we got even more healing on that shield. We got a stronger shield. 50% more with way stronger shield. And it broke way more. And so our real problem was we didn't have the damage output, right? That's nice. Got a lot of paratroopers today. They must have known I was using it earlier. So I think the better build would probably be that, and then that. But I think we already ran this one the other day, didn't we? It was close to this. And it's great. Nothing wrong with it. It's awesome. Show you. So we got headshot everywhere. So headshot everywhere. You could actually run this with a lot of different things. If you took out a headhunter, this would be interesting to run with. The Bighorn, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know if you'd want to run Headhunter, but what would we run instead? What do I have that makes sense? I don't want to do the pulse thing. Yeah, I don't know if I have the chest piece for this right now. We have the Fenris with kinetic momentum for stronger heals. Well, yeah, Dr. Reed, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, they got Fist of Steel here, as Blake Morris points out. I feel like they could headbutt that shield and those shatter. I got I mean, we were running the backpack. That's makeshift repairs with 50%. You know what? What? I don't know. These guys are crazy. They're crazy, man. I gotta tell you what. Cool. Well, all right, guys. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave it there. We can go for days down these paths, right? Tons of fun. But this is actually a really good build that I'm showing you here. But this is the reason why I'm gonna leave it here is because we ran this build, a similar one to it. It was like on Thursday, I think, and we came up with a really good build for it. We did run it with the Paratrooper SVD. We also ran it with the Liberty, and we ended up running it with actually the Bulwark Shield here, so it looked like this, and it's actually a ton of fun, and going all headshots. So just because I'm running the Liberty does not mean I'm going for body shots. It's all headshots. Every now and again you're landing body shots anyways, but this felt great, right? And this shield that stands up, they had a hard time breaking this shield. And we made an off-meta one too. So then we made another build. If you guys remember that stream, we made another build where we took it apart and instead put on Punch Drunk and Walker and Providence and all that other stuff. Ended up coming out really cool too. But if you haven't tried this build, it's a really easy one to come by. And hopefully you guys have been farming your variety of Foundry pieces, because the Foundry is up there. You know what I mean? It's in the top echelon of builds. We're talking Hunter's Fury, Striker, Heartbreaker, Foundry. I'd probably put it, if you asked me if somebody rated, we should do a poll. You know what I mean? Rate it. But like, probably Hunter's Fury, and then I think Foundry would be the second strongest build in the game and most useful build in the game. You can run assault rifles, you can run SMGs, you can run shotguns, you can run pistols, you can one shot, you can crit. You know, you can go all those directions, and this build works. We've created skill builds for this, right? So I think it would probably go like most useful gear set would probably be Hunter's Fury, and then Foundry, and then for me Striker, and then Heartbreaker, in that order. And then Ongoing Directive and Tip of Spear are like very specific. Aces is also very specific, almost too specific. So that's why they're at the bottom, right? They're like, they only work with so many. They're not as like well-rounded as these other ones. So, but anyways, what I'm trying to tell you is that you should be farming a variety of Foundry pieces, because there's tons of builds for Foundry. I've created them all. creating more too. So the all red headshot, all red crit damage. I have all those pieces. I got chest pieces, backpacks, all reds and blues and combos. So yeah, farm your foundries because it's a very useful set. You come up with a lot of good builds. But yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a 7-hour stream. That was a long one. I don't even know how we got here. Where are we? All right, later, everybody. Appreciate everybody's help. OG, I'll catch you on the other side, man. We got to get some time together. We got to get some play time, bro. Got to get a clock. I've been doing a lot of morning streams, so I figure we probably be out of sync. But all right, peace out, everybody. Reaper, hope you come home soon so we can play. Peace.
Tuxedo out.